2. We have our men's junior bantamweights here, 61.2 kilograms or 135 pounds. In the blue corner, Otabek Rajabov from Tajikistan. His opponent, Ionis Matthias, in the red corner from Greece. Otabek in the blue, Ionis in the red. Using Otabek to command the center of the cage with his striking. He used that lead hand to set up that right hand. Beautiful uppercut. He's already reading Ionis. Ionis tends to put his head down a little bit in these exchanges, and that's why you'll see Otabek look for the uppercut. A smart play by Ionis here to initiate the clinch up against the cage, just to nullify the striking of the blue corner. Greece now on the outside, looking to pressure. Nice turn from Tajikistan. Tajikistan briefly reaching down for the leg there, but they've got to start thinking about pummeling for these underhooks, getting underneath these arms. Double underhooks are king. Every time your opponent has an underhook, you run the risk of being hiked back up and not being able to initiate grip on the legs. Nice single leg here. Switch to an omoplata from the red corner. Ionis now, great job accepting the takedown and then immediately thinking about the next step to threaten this submission. He could use it to sweep as well to get to the top position. Or indeed, there is a shoulder lock here. What he needs to start doing is sitting up. You see there, he's holding the body of his opponent to prevent him doing a forward roll to get out of this position. And that's what he was, as soon as he let go of the body, you can see his opponent forward rolled out that position. That's one of the escapes. Smart read by Otabek, sensing when his body was not controlled by Ionis, and then initiating that forward roll to escape. Now finds himself in the full guard. Armbar attempt here from Ionis. This looks very tight. Ionis now squeezing. He's got to hyperextend this joint here at the elbow. Difficult to see from the camera angle, but it looks like Otabek has his hands clasped together. Yeah, he's got the gable grip there, preventing the hyperextension. So Ionis has done the correct thing here. He's started to think about switching round to potentially threaten the single leg, but gives his back up in that instance. Arm under the chin now. Otabek is going to look to squeeze in this position. Gets the body triangle. This is tight now. He's going to punch the arm down. And a little show of he's okay from Ionis. Didn't look like it was right underneath the chin. It was just kind of like over the chin. Ionis did a good job of tucking his chin deep down to prevent the prime grip on his neck.
Time.
And a great first round from Tajikistan and Greece. Now we've seen the cards from Otabek. He wants to get this fight to the ground and look for the submission. If you take a look at the replay here, there's a beautiful switch up against cage. Nice knee as well in the interim, and you see he drops down for this single leg, head outside. And look at that, jumping, flying omoplata from Ionis. And it was the roll here, so the second he allowed him to stand up, gave him more leverage to roll through. On the ground it's a little bit more difficult, particularly when your opponent has the overhook over your body. You see the body triangle here in the attempt of the rear naked choke from Otabek. Ionis did a good job of weathering the storm, letting the ref know he was okay, defending his neck, keeping his chin down to prevent that choke. But we've got to think now, Ionis has to try and avoid getting his back taken, trying to avoid giving up the top position. So if he's going to strike, use sprawl and ball tactics, if he's going to lose the takedown, he's got to make sure that he lands on top.
Ready.
Round 2, 3 minutes on the clock. Junior bantamweights here. Just looking for the Superman punch off the cage. Nice body kick by Otabek. Left hook, connects. Otabek really finding home for that left hook. Nice right hand counter, catches the kick. Otabek in again now with a single leg. Let's see if Ionis can make the adjustments. He's going to jump to the guillotine now. First we saw a jumping omoplata, now he jumps to the guillotine. He's got to make sure that he tries to obtain the full guard here. It's possible to finish without a full guard, but it's going to be very difficult, given that you can't control your opponent's body. I like to, oh, and pops his head out. I'd like to see Ionis use these submission attempts to potentially initiate a sweep. And this is what he didn't want. He didn't want Otabek on top of him and potentially force him to give up his back again. Otabek potentially has a Darce choke here. He fires that right arm down through to the back of the neck. Might use the wizard just to hold on to his opponent, but in reality, he needs the underhook on that side. You can see from the camera angle, he's overhooked the arm, which serves some control, but when you have an underhook, you can further control the head and the arm of your opponent and be in a better position to control them on the mat. And there's the Darce attempt here. He's got to figure four those arms together. Might use the vice grip to lever his opponent back down to the mat. Be careful about cranking the neck, however. What he's got to do here is punch his right arm up to the sky and try and initiate that figure four. Kind of like a rear naked choke position and squeeze. Leg lock attempt here from Ionis. Might look to invert. This is the problem with leg locks in mixed martial arts. When your hands are engaged on somebody's leg and you're upside down and underneath them, it offers them the affordance to punch you in the face. And that's what we saw from Ionis. He avoided that takedown. Got careful of the head kick in the interim. Better head work now from Ionis. Big punches and kicks now. Ionis starting to fade up against the cage. Otabek back in for the double leg. Back in the top position. He's got 30 seconds to work. Nice ground and pound, hammer fists. Armbar attempt here from Ionis. Otabek taking this opportunity now to land some nice decisive ground and pound, as well as conserve his energy as well. He's making sure that he's putting a lot of pressure on Ionis and taking those ample opportunities to regain that oxygen debt. Take a look at the replay, the Superman punch here that closed the distance for Ionis. It was ultimately Otabek that pushed the pressure with more aggression, got to the cage, got the takedown, but caught in the submission here ever so briefly. And we saw Otabek again land a knee from this position. Nice punches as well from the side. There's the knee. And the ground and pound at the end of the round here. You can see Otabek's face. He's just chilling. Oh, looking for the mark right on the head and the chin. Beautiful targeting systems from Tajikistan.
Ready.
Round 3. 3 minutes on the clock. You could argue here that Ionis has to go for broke. Oh, big turning back kick. Otabek on the outside again. Ionis just finding it a little bit difficult to pull the trigger. Big head kick and a right hand. Nice knee as well. Ionis goes down. And there's a tap from Ionis. It's Otabek Rajabov from Tajikistan that wins by TKO in the 3rd round. Otabek did a great job of forcing the pressure, just imposing his will on his Greek counterpart. And this will get tended to the minutes. So let's check a look at the replay. There was the head kick. We saw some punches come through as well. Nice knee to the body, which sent Ionis crashing down to the mat. You can see there he's tapping. He understood he was compromised and wouldn't be able to recover. Seems to be a little bit of confusion here just before Miguel enters the cage. I'm sure whether they're not sure whether they're newer gloves or the issued gloves or. It's Iceland's Gunnar Nelson in the corner of Miguel from this fight at the highest level. And now we see Mikael Akapen from Iceland in the blue corner and Marek Zakar from Slovakia in the red. Of course, Mikael has Gunnar Nelson in his corner, and that's got to inspire some confidence, as well as the technical ability that he's been taught from his coach. And what a person to have in your corner, to travel as well across the world, away from Iceland, to be here in Prague. And we see it here, the technical ability, the way he just picked his opponent up by the hips, immediately looking to pass the guard as soon as he hit the ground. You can see the technical level here. Hips forward for the ground and pound as well. It's outstanding to see the techniques and the different nuances and the mannerisms that trickle down in the technique from coaches such as Gunnar Nelson. You know, you see it in the younger fighters. You can see here the stature, the way he forces his hips forward. It's very reminiscent of Gunnar and the way Gunnar used to land the ground and pound. Zaka now off his back. Eating some heavy shots. Got to think about controlling the posture here, holding the head, keeping the guard closed, and looking to potentially kick his opponent off him. He might invert for a leg lock here, but again, as we spoke about the ground and pound issues, the second that your opponent is able to defend the leg enough for it not to be in imminent danger, they can land the strikes to your face, and if your hands are wrapped around their legs, you cannot protect yourself. Nice ground and pound here. Great accuracy from Akapen. Akapen has to be careful with the arm bars here. Elbows just shy of the hips. No danger for the blue corner. Very advanced level from the junior bantamweights from Iceland. His ability just to utilize his hips in a forward motion to enable himself to land ground and pound. You can see here, he's given his leg a few times, but this is the ground and pound we were speaking about when somebody rolls for the leg lock. He immediately pulls the leg back, forces his hips forward, retracts his leg away from that position to enable him to stay on top. Now finds himself looking for the half guard, and then straight to side control. It looks like he's happy to work the ground and pound here. He almost skipped himself into half guard. Another leg lock attempt here from Zakar. To show respect to the end of the first round. You've got to go into the corner now, Slovakia, and remember this. The ability for the fighter from Iceland to drive in, dictate the takedown, and then work this ground and pound from the top position. Even when he was getting threatened by arm bars, he's still very calm and collected, retracted the leg, and still landed those decisive shots. Here we see Gunnar Nelson in the corner, Mikael Akkerpen from Iceland. Obviously a veteran, very experienced, exciting fighter. Valued member of the team. To have somebody like that as your coach is going to really just inspire you and also give you just that world-class technical knowledge coming into a mixed martial arts fight, which builds the confidence as well. Round 2, 3 minutes on the clock. Akkerpen in the blue, Zasáhne in the red. And again looking for the takedown. Zasáhne forced to accept this position here. Might try and leave her for a straight armbar. Akkerpen sensing that, escaping in the correct fashion. And he's very comfortable from here as well. He likes to sit and ground and pound from this position. He'll force his hips forward, lever his posture up to rain down those punches. Full guard here for Zasáhne from Slovakia. Now looking for the angle. He's quite happy to invert and look for that leg lock. It might be something he's worked on in the gym and has worked for him in the past. But he's been in this position before and he needs to start thinking about kicking away. There we go, kicking away and standing up to his feet. Trying to get some separation from the cage. Zasáhne now looking for the angle, potentially for the head and arm triangle, but I think Akkerpen is just a little bit more aware of the submissions he's in danger for. It seems like he's a ground and pound specialist, and almost certainly he's been in this position over in Iceland, coming from a great gym. Very aware, had a lot of practice as well, defending submissions and then going back to the ground and pounds. We see here, he senses the triangle and is able to reverse out the triangle. Rolling for the back now, straight to mount. Now he's going to be able to do some decisive damage. His ground and pound was exceptional, even when he was from the guard, but now in a dominant position, he might be able to just do that a little bit more of damage. Takes the back here, still working with the ground and pound. Zasáhne doing a good job of trying to roll out of this position, protecting his face as well. Might use the cage to kick off. Look at that hip pressure from Akkerpen. Akkerpen now, just over 15 seconds to work this ground and pound. Might be looking to sneak that arm underneath the chin. Body triangle. Zasáhne thus far has been dominated on the ground here by Akkerpen from Iceland. Take a look at the replay. Jumping switch kick there, changes levels beautifully. And again, we see the ground and pound, and those strikes are really getting through. They're really landing on the mark. He's not missing, he's not throwing with reckless abandon. He's targeting these. He's methodical in his approach, and he's using his hips brilliantly as well. Final round here between Iceland and Slovakia. Zakar going to be able to dig deep in the toolbox now and try and evade the takedown on the ground and pound from Alkapen. We're underway, third and final round for the junior bantamweights. Alkapen using a lot more heavier strikes now to disguise his takedown. Aware of the fact, again, that Zakar is very aware of what's going to happen, but almost certainly can't stop it. Might look to set the guillotine up here. Now Alkapen's got to be careful. He might be looking for his corner here. He's got to be careful when he gets this takedown to not fall deeper into the guillotine. This would be an emphatic finish if Slovakia could pull this off. He's been dominated through this fight, and now if he would pull a last-ditch attempt for the submission, you can see the face there of the blue corner. Now he's starting to defend. You can see that gets a little bit tighter. The second he starts to defend his neck and starts to posture into his opponent to try and take the angle away from the pressure on the neck, it says to me that this is pretty tight. The arm's in here from the camera angle. It's a little bit more difficult to finish. Now, Zakar's got to pull the left elbow to the sky, high elbow guillotine with the arm in. Don't have the same leverage with the arm in there. It makes it a little bit more difficult, but fully viable to finish. At the moment, you can see his his left elbow's not really high. He's got to pull his right arm through and keep his left elbow high to the sky to try and gain leverage. Almost like a hand on a clock would go round just to squeeze the sides of the neck, as opposed to the traditional guillotine where it's like almost like a French guillotine where you chop the guy's head off and push the legs away. But because the arms in, he doesn't have that same affordance, so he's got to get his elbow nice and high. So he's shaking the corner, shaking his head to his corner and lets go of the grip. It was a good attempt though, you know, he was definitely going to get taken down, and you know, he's done a good job of looking for that guillotine, limiting the ground and pound. But we're seeing here Alkapen make up for the lost time, firing some shots down from the top position. Big ground and pound punches. The blue corner again in the top position. 50 seconds left on the clock. Knee bar attempt here from Zakar. Some heavy ground and pound. He's got to be careful of that. He's got to make sure that he can secure and threaten the leg imminently without receiving these heavy hammer fists from the top position. Body shots. Nice footwork here from Zakar. He's doing the right thing, kicking his opponent away. Nice. For the kick to the chest here. Looks like he's going to get his guard past. 20 seconds left now for Alkapen to work this ground and pound in a more dominant position. Knee across the belly looking for mount. Just at the end of the round here. Zakar is going to come out of this one, it seems, and we're going to go to a judge's decision, but it was nearly finished from Zakar. Slovakia really digging deep as we see the sportsmanship there. Dug deep to try and finish that guillotine at the end of the third round, but we'll go to the judges' scorecards to render a decision. Here's the replay, and much more heavier shots in this round from Alkapen, just to disguise the double leg. He fired a nice head kick and got into this position here. You can see Zakar looking for that guillotine. Had the arm in, could have made the adjustment to keep the arm out, would have had more of a squeeze on the neck, potentially could have finished as well. You can see there the grimace from his face. He's squeezed and shaking his head to his corner, just sensing that the leverage is not correct. It's largely due to Alkapen's ability to recognize where the best way is to alleviate that pressure on his neck. But what an outstanding fight.
samozřejmě ty papíry. Tam si ode mě vem ty papíry.
We stick with the junior bantamweights here, 61.2 kilograms or 135 pounds. Murad Imagimov from Bahrain in the blue corner, and his opponent in the red, Samuel Skoda from Slovakia.
Are you ready? Are you ready? What?
Of course, we see Bahrain noticeably comprised of important Russian talent as well as native prospects, but that allows the natives to really just progress through the talent ranks. You know, they often break into the medals due to the teammates around them. You know, training with such elite teammates for several years now, they've really started to evolve and become a dominant force in the IMMAF competitions. Imagimov looking for the takedown early on. It's giving straight to Psychotron. Needs to drag Skoda away from that cage. And there we go. Gets a little bit of real estate to maneuver around into side control. Skoda doing a good job. Briefly tasting the half garbies, get caught in head and arm triangle here. Will the Bahrainian be able to finish? Referee checking the arm. This is tight, and there's the tap. Murad Imagimov from Bahrain comes out victorious with the head and arm triangle choke. And what a showing early on in round one from Bahrainian. Getting the takedown early on and finishing with that emphatic choke. We take a look at the replay here. Faked the leg kick straight in for the double. Wasted no time in circling away round to side control. Skipped him out briefly. Head and arm triangle set up, but he went to the choke inside. Hips down, chest to the mat, and squeezed for the choke. See here, the ref just checked the arm to make sure that Skoda wasn't out, but the tap came momentarily after that. We see Bahrain move forward in the competition.
I think somewhere here also water.
Vidíš moment, kopni koleno, vidíš to, hop! Ano, 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 zkusej, tam je vola. Odkopuj, tak, keď sa spraví priestor, hneď dole. Dobre, Brezo, teraz sústredený, ideš! A ľahký pohyb na nohách, nestoj mu!
Next we welcome the junior bantamweight, 61.2 kilograms or 135 pounds. Denis Nemchinov from Ukraine in the blue corner. His opponent Merlin Madsen in the red from Germany.
Ready, fight!
And Nemchinov known for his fast boxing, coming out in southpaw stance. Oi! Beautiful overhand left, and that's what we were talking about. Very fast strikes. And likes the double leg as well. You'll see him use the strikes to set up the double leg. Time out here, potentially for a low blow. He'll get a warning. Does Madsen. Nemchinov will get ample time to recover, but he seems okay. We get back underway. You can see a tight guard from Nemchinov. Keeps his hands up nice and high. He's just a little bit more technical with his boxing. The angles come in at ample position. It just takes less time for the punches to get there. He goes the most direct route. You can see here, that's why he's lighting Madsen up against the cage. Madsen forced to shoot the double leg. Head on position here, could be looking for a Darce choke, can switch to an anaconda as well. If you look here from the position, we usually say that arm first is a Darce, neck first is an anaconda. So you can switch to both sides here. You can fire his arm up, he's going for the anaconda. You can see he's got the arm trap, so it's arm first. He might look to roll in this position. To roll to the side of the lock. Might use it to get a power guillotine from the top position. Now switching around into the Darce.
Do something.
Merlin tried to switch out of that position, but gave up the mount. And it could have been a good payoff, because if he was caught deep in that submission and sensed that it was getting tighter, he's given up the mount here. Now finds himself in the top position. What a turn of events here. Madsen from Germany did a great job of switching now to the top position.
40 Sekunden, Merlin, 40 Sekunden. Cross-facing, okay?
30 Sekunden.
Merlin, 30 Sekunden. Cross-face, Druck aufs Genick.
Madsen looking for the mount, looking to skip that left leg through and free the right leg. Nemchinov, known for his wrestling ability from the top position. See what he's got off of his back. Did a good job of getting hips down now. Back on the outside, beautiful work. 5 seconds in the round here. Nemchinov might look to get the takedown. And that was an interesting move from Madsen. That was the handy boxing that prompted this shot from Madsen. And there was the switch out of the choke attempt of Nemchinov. Did a good job of switching between the anaconda and the das. We get set for round 2 here at the 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup, live from Prague. Thank you for joining us on IMMAF.tv. I'm Dean Midhat at cage 2. We've got Nemchinov in the blue and Madsen in the red. Nemchinov hailing from Ukraine, Madsen from Germany. Overhand right here from Nemchinov. He's got great boxing from the southpaw stance. Often can throw orthodox fighters off. It's very difficult to find decent southpaw training partners. Often most people are orthodox and they stand with their right hand back, because you can see the power hand from Nemchinov is the left hand. This in turn opens up the power shots from each athlete. So the straight left from Nemchinov and the straight right from Madsen. Madsen's got to take advantage of that fact. He pummels the right hand out, but there's no vicious intent in that. He needs to start making Nemchinov think twice about coming in for the takedown, but he gets it again. Madsen, very savvy off of his back with the sweeps. Nice palm strikes here, close range from Madsen. Triangle attempt here from Madsen. Nemchinov posturing up, stepping over the body here. He's going to get a warning about the up kicks to the face. Be careful not to target those to the face. Nemchinov now inside control. He'll look to try and keep his left knee on the hip of Madsen to prevent this half guard here, which Madsen did a great job of securing. And immediately you see he takes less shots, he's in less danger of submissions, and his ability now to escape and get back to full guard is very available from him, and he does just that. Back to the knee shield here now. He's in a much better position as Madsen off of his back in the open guard than he would be in side control. Footlock attempt here from Nemchinov, rolling forward now, hits down. Briefly looked a bit tight there. Madsen did a good job of escaping that position. Nemchinov here wants to stay away. That's interesting. He wants to stay away from the submission game of Madsen. Opted to keep this fight standing. He's done a lot better with the boxing close range and throwing those power overhand lefts. Madsen with some nice leg kicks. Return from Nemchinov. Ukrainian now charging for the double leg. Madsen briefly looking to edge himself back to the cage. Looked like he might have gone for a stand up there, but having to work now off of his back. Last 10 seconds of the round. Ukraine in the junior ranks starting to edge their way up as we take a look at the replay. Catches the foot. There's the power overhand left that we know him for. A nice knee as well. There was the double leg. Scoops the leg up. Doesn't even need the full double leg here. Just got such a great wrestling pedigree. Big body shots as well from Nemchinov. This is where he dropped down for the footlock, but just didn't have the right leverage over the leg and the hip. Look at this takedown, the way he runs it straight to the cage and ends up in the top position. Ukraine looking to edge their way into the top 15. As of yet, they've not made the top 15 in the junior national team rankings. So they're looking to come to this competition and make a statement. And again, for those that couldn't make it to the Euros, the amazing Euros in the crazy city of Kazan, such a beautiful place, excellent people. So there was some nations that couldn't make it. So this World Cup now offers them the opportunity to compete and edge their way throughout the IMMAF ranks. We're at round 3 here. 3 minutes left of this contest at junior bantamweight between Nemchunov and Madsen. Nemchunov in the blue corner, Madsen in the red. Madsen himself, an IMMAF junior debut after turning 18 years old. He's a Youth World Championships alumni, so he's been here, he's tasted adversity before. And he's doing a great job here of turning the pressure up now. This is what he needs. More volume of strikes, keep his foot on the gas pedal. Yes, jumping knee, beautiful work here from Madsen. Germany is storming on here, forcing Ukraine on the back foot for the first time in the fight. Overhand left there briefly wobbles Madsen. It might cause him to back off, but he needs to keep that foot on the gas and charge forward. Had some real success with those combinations. Slowed the pace here ever so slightly. Could have been largely due to that shot there, yeah. From Nemchunov. You could argue that Nemchunov is 2 rounds up, and Madsen really needs to look for a finish here. He's more than likely going to get it on the feet, if anything. Madsen stalking the Ukrainian down. 1 minute to work. Can he land that decisive shot? Beautiful catch from Nemchunov. He's going to potentially look for the separation here. Looked like he might have taken that to the ground, but opted to keep the distance. Bit of time here. Adjustment of the glove for Madsen.
Fight. Deine harte Rechte muss kommen. Nicht hinterherlaufen, schneid ihn den Weg ab.
Just over 30 seconds left here in round 3. Junior bantamweights. Ukraine in the blue, Germany in the red. This decisive punch now. Can he get it? 15 seconds left on the clock. Stalking the Ukrainian down. Ukrainian is using the footwork to elude Germany here. And you could sense that he's up on the scorecards, at least in the first and second round. Gets the takedown just to secure the deal with the judges. And a great fight from 2 very experienced fighters. Take a look at the replay here. This was Madsen storming forward, and the barrage ensued just before that, and he ate that big overhand left, which caused him to sit back. This was a barrage of punches, and he had the Ukrainian on the back foot. And there was the flying knee straight to the midsection of Nemchunov. Big overhand left from Nemchunov as well. Madsen just struggling to find his rhythm. And we'll go to a judge's decision.
Oni byli 4, viď? Že byli 4.
4 už byly?
Jo.
Fakt jo?
Já jsem si to jedno, nebylo to část. Stejně jsem to teďka tam, jsou 4, to jo. Tak budeme po 4.
Last minute checks here from the cage side officials. Coach is just making sure the nails are regulation length. Of course, fighter safety paramount here at the IMMAF. Best officials, cage side, headed by one of the top referees in the world, Mark Goddard. This fight at featherweight as well was, for me, one that I wanted to see. Two submission specialists, Ufs finishing with armbar in his previous fight, and Gingerich finishing with a rear naked choke in his previous fight. So this one for me is the battle of submissions, and it was Gingerich who gave us the first submission win on cage 2 with that super tight rear naked choke. So we have the men's junior featherweight, 65.8 kilograms or 145 pounds. Fabian Ufs from Norway in the blue corner. Gingerich Ungar from the Czech Republic in the red. And this one will be one to watch, particularly if this fight goes to the ground here. Who's going to initiate the takedown? Who's going to secure that top position and look for that submission? Both are submission specialists. Gingerich doing a great job of switching to the short choke variation to limit the chance of his opponent escaping. But Ufs has a very tight armbar, as we've seen in his previous fight here at the IMMAF. As far as it's been a feeling out process here, nice level change from Ufs. Just try and draw the hands down, Gingerich. Commanding the outside position. So far, there's the takedown we were looking for. Beautiful work, double leg switch to an outside trip from Ufs. He's in the top position now, and he needs to start trying to think about passing the guard, however. Be careful about the submission gain here, particularly the Kimura on his right arm. Hook here from Bude, potentially set up the triangle. As of yet, we've seen Ungar off of his back, really just trying to conserve this position, not to allow his opponent to move into a more dominant position. The World Cup here. The IMMAF giving the MMA federations the opportunity to host an MMA event in the fact of the IMMAF World Cup. So in this instance, oh, there's the armbar here. And this was what we were waiting for. Unga now looking for the armbar, goes belly down. And was there confusion here? It could have been the end of the round. That's interesting. I think the ref got confused with the other buzzer from the other cage. Might be worth getting two different sounding buzzers, you know, one a bell and one a horn. That's precarious because now if that could have been a finish, there's an argument there that they were reset. You can see here, the red corner and Unga going belly down, a lot of leverage here. And you can see there that Uf said he didn't tap, but I mean, that could have been close to a finish. That's an interesting conundrum there. And of course, the World Cup counting towards the world rankings, giving the opportunity for those that couldn't make Euros in Russia. Czech Republic really stepping up to the mark and allowing these athletes to perform. Round 2, 3 minutes on the clock. Oofs in the blue corner, Inga in the red. He's from Norway, and Inga from the Czech Republic. Double leg again, outside trip. Exactly the same takedown. Excellent timing from the blue corner. Straight into side control. And you see Unga now try and frantically fight out of this position. He'll try and get to the half guard first and then work his way round to the full guard. It's such a vital path in mixed martial arts to limit the damage and the ability of your opponent to submit and progress on to more dominant positions such as the mount. Unga off of his back now, controlling the wrist, could potentially look for the kimura on the right arm again. Nice ground and pound here from Oofs. Unga just looking to his corner there for some advice. And from here, he's got a number of options. He can work the whizzer, plant one hand down, 1 foot, cage, walk up to his feet, try and circle out this position using unhooks. Or he can start to think about getting back to full guard to try and threaten some submissions. Could also snatch up the kimura trap as well on one of the arms. Difficult to sweep with the cage behind him, but he could threaten the kimura. At this point in time, he's using the cage to try and get his right leg through to the full guard position, controlling the posture well to limit the damage from his opponent. Receives working the elevator. Sometimes you see this as well from the two high-level submission guys. They kind of cancel each other out. They're so skilled in evading the submissions. They often stay out of them. And sometimes it's almost like a stalemate. They'll sit and wait and they'll look for that little nuance. And they won't force it too much to give away anything to their opponent. But all eyes are on here for this clash between Norway and the Czech Republic. Unga now with the triangle, switches it beautifully off of his back, looking to circle round to grab the leg to gain the angle. This looks very tight. 9 seconds of the round here. He's going to look to use this as an opportunity to work some strikes off of his back. And the angle looked like it was working. When he unhooked that leg, get a better bite on the neck, and that angle enables you to get a better choke. It's almost like you want to look into the ear of your opponent to be off to the side. And take a look at the replay. Some ground and pound here from Oofs. And here was the triangle set up from the mount. Switched to his back here, secured the figure four. Watch him dive his right arm underneath that leg as well. And this was the end of the round where he sensed potentially he couldn't finish. So he's looking for more strikes. I like to see him switch between the available submissions there. The triangle, the armbar, and the Americana from that position as well. If you put that triage together, usually the defense of one opens up the next one. So let's see if he can make that adjustment. Round three, 3 minutes on the clock. Oofs in the blue, Bude in the red. We're now looking for the double leg. Careful with that underhook, however. And that was the key there, the right underhook of Oofs. Enabled him to defend that takedown and ultimately land in the top position. Make sure you clear the arms. And we're now looking for high guard, high rubber guard, looking potentially for the omoplata now. He's going to use it to sweep in this position. Great scramble from the blue corner. Now we see the blue corner off their back, and Oofs put out the same sort of submission attacks here as Unga. This will be the test for him. Nice little top position from half guard. Nice on the fists. Oofs, as of yet, hasn't got to a position where he can threaten a submission off of his back. Looking for the leg lock here briefly. Guillotine position here. Look to work the guillotine here, but needs to free that left leg. Skip round to the mount to gain some leverage to finish that. Very surprising if he can finish it whilst he's stuck in the half guard still. He's got just over a minute to work. He's looking for the angle. Could just serve to be immensely uncomfortable for the blue corner and not threaten a decisive choke. Needs to get that left leg. And the guard's open now. It was briefly open there. If he could skip his left leg and then jump to mount, he could have more leverage to arch and finish the guillotine. Great job of staying heavy from the top position. You could argue that Unga's done a better job of stifling the submission attempts here of Oofs. He was up to able to throw out those arm bars and use the omoplatas as well. Ground pound at the end of the round here. Oofs from Norway looking to land the decisive shots, not allowing his opponent to get back to his feet. And this won't go to a decision, surprising given the hype before this fight with regards to their submission games. Take a look at the replay. A nice head kick here from Unga. Unga shooting for the double leg here, but this was the end of the third round. Unga's ability just to maintain this top position. Oofs wasn't really able to threaten off of his back as much. Be interesting to see what the judges have. And a split decision goes in favor of the red corner. Jindřich Unga from the Czech Republic will move on. in this competition, largely due to his ability to stay on top and do some more decisive damage and stay out of the submission attempts of his counterpart. We will move up to the lightweights here at 70 kilograms or 155 pounds. From Tajikistan in the blue corner, Baruch Kezoda. And in the red corner, Jonathan Baldon Ado from Italy. Baruch in the blue, Jonathan in the red.
Ready, ready.
Jonathan already looking to disguise those heavy shots with the level change. Be careful about keeping his back off of the cage. In case Baruch looks to change the levels and work the takedowns off the cage. There's a telltale sign of the cauliflower ears of a wrestler. You can see those ears of Baruch from Tajikistan. Nice catch with the right hand. Kicks the leg beautifully straight down to the ground here. Baruch in the top position. Got to stay out of the way of these triangles, however. Doing a good job of getting his back to the cage, planting one hand down, now looking to stand back up to his feet. Clear that arm here. Baruch doing a good job of using that shin to pin the arm. Now goes straight to the pass. Switches between the strikes and the pass very well. Jonathan did a great job of trying to utilize his hips to maneuver around to the full guard. Just got to free that left leg. Baruch doing a good job of keeping that pinned with his hips. Tajikistan now in top position, controlling.
Guarda che c'è il triangolo, guarda che c'è il triangolo da lì. Il triangolo gli stacchi la testa.
Shaking the triangle off. Guillotine attempt here from Jonathan. Baruch happy to stand in the top position here. Would serve Jonathan to try and hold on to his opponent and force the stand up. Might save him some energy. Baruch is quite content to lay him in top position, just strike minimally, just to keep the ref happy. And if Jonathan can tie him up like this, hold on to him, force a halt in the action, the referee might look to stand this up. Just over 10 seconds left in round one. It looks like Jonathan will make it out this first round, but he's got to start to make the adjustments coming into the second round and avoid the ground game of Baruch. As we get set for round two, Tajikistan in the blue, Italy in the red.
Ready, ready.
We've seen Baruch in the blue corner utilise his ground work to stifle Jonathan to the ground, keep the ref happy with the ground and pound. And the smart play, given the tournament fashion as well. You see the level change for the double leg, and switch to the outside trip here. It's a smart play in tactics because they have to have multiple. Oh, big single leg turn into a high crotch there. Beautiful work, and the crowd respond. But it's a smart play from Baruch to methodically and kind of tactically win these fights with the grappling, not expend too much energy, not open up the affordance to get injuries and fatigue, because you've got to have multiple fights over the course of the next few days. And often we'll see in the semi-finals and certainly the finals, the fighters open up a little bit more, throw a bit more power because they're not thinking about conserving their energy to fight in the semis and then in the finals for the gold and the silver. So often we'll see this tactic here in the earlier stages of the competition. And it's a smart play in mixed martial arts to be able to dictate the top position. We're seeing the crucifix here from Baruch. He's doing a great job of isolating the arm. And if you keep slamming these punches in and they're unanswered from Jonathan, the referee could stop this. But the ability to hold the top position and control and force your opponent to work serves to make them more tired, which offers you the more of affordance to snatch up a submission and land the more decisive strikes. Very viable tactic we often see in mixed martial arts. Big punches now, the referee's looking on. Left hand slamming down into the face of Jonathan from Baruch. Tajikistan now doing a great job of staying in the top position from the crucifix. He's got the arm, both arms trapped, one under the legs, one hooked by his right arm behind his head as well. It's very difficult for Jonathan to escape from this position. Jonathan did a great job of getting back to the half guard. You see immediately he instantly gets hit less by that left hand, especially with the overhook. Just over 40 seconds left in round two. Jonathan again looking a little bit flustered and frustrated off of his back, just as we saw him towards the end of the first round. 30 seconds left now. Baruch looking to knee slice through the guard of Jonathan.
20 secondi.
Jonathan retaining the full guard now. Better control over his opponent. His ability to stop those punches has greatly increased from this position. Will we see Jonathan come into the third round now and throw caution to the wind and just really look for the knockout potentially? He's got to start to show those uppercuts. He's got to use circular motion. So he's not there for the takedowns and almost certainly keep his back off the cage. See here, a great takedown. Single leg to high crotch. Beautiful work. Baruch again in the top position, doing damage to the body and the head. Jonathan just unable to get back to his feet. Did a good job of getting back to the guard here.
Minuti dammi Johnny, per favore. Dai Johnny! Certo, destro, diretto, destro, con tutta la forza che c'hai. E fai tu in da bolla. Ready, final round.
Third and final round here. Baruch is very job of utilising the takedowns to get the top position. Jonathan now shooting for the single leg, low single. But that could just engage the clinch here from Baruch. If he loses this leg, he might end up in the bottom position. He does, and Baruch immediately looking for the back. This is dangerous from Jonathan. He can get choked here or get finished by the ground and pound. It looks like Baruch is going to slam these punches in and it's all over. Baruch Kitazoda from Tajikistan finishes the Italian in dramatic fashion in the third round. The deciding factor there was the key position of the back. It enabled Baruch to finish. What a win for Tajikistan. They will move forward on in this competition.
Polka kola za
Talking to a referee course of the contest in round one for you upon TKO in the blue corner representing Lithuania, Mikolas Kosakovas.
Men's junior lightweights here. Alexander Guliev in the blue corner. Jan Masek in the red. Guliev from Ukraine, Masek from Czech Republic, the host country, the beautiful Prague. And we know Guliev has a great head and arm triangle choke. We've seen him finish in this competition with that previously. So watch out if the blue corner goes to the ground. Nice leg kick. Masek and the crowd respond. Masek looking for those power punches close range. Nice level change from Guliev. Guliev now looking for the elevation. It's caught in this triangle, guillotine position. Just be careful about when he takes this fight to the ground to make sure he passes to the opposite side of the choking arm. See there, that's why Masek's looking to funnel his arm down just to clinch both of his hands together. Good takedown defense here from Masek. Pummeling the arm in. That's the key here. The second he gets that pummeling, you can noticeably see the difference between him getting taken down and kind of losing his balance to now starting to get more of a base underneath him. He's able to throw a few strikes. He's able to try and see the way out here. Guliev looking to elevate his opponent. Off the cage, gets it. Beautiful work. Might give up the bottom position, however, straight back to his feet. Single leg now for Guliev. Runs the pipe beautifully. Masek not accepting the takedown here. And that prompted Guliev to control the legs to pull his hips away from the cage and out from underneath him. He's now going to look to the leg lace and move into the mount. He's got to pull Masek off the cage to do that. You can see there he takes the sideways angle. Potentially could skip off for an armbar here. Has the back. He's a little bit high for the optimal control, however. You could argue he has one hook across the body, could go to a body triangle here. Looks like he's trying to maneuver that left arm of Masek for an armbar. Opts to get the hooks in now. Masek trying to shake Guliev off of his back. Guliev now rolling to his back, gives up the top position to Masek. And that could be a catastrophic mistake here later on in round one. Guliev giving up the bottom position. Just got a bit overzealous with the ground and pound. I'm sure he'll make that adjustment going into the second round if he sees that position again to maintain those hooks. Keep the position and not finish the round off of his back. Was the beautiful takedown. The scramble ensued after that. There was the back control here. Masek did a good job of trying to buck his opponent off and covering his head. Guliev looking for the knee bar there briefly, and that enabled him to get shooken off and end up on his back.
Ready, ready, second round.
Round 2. Guliev in the blue corner, Masek in the red. Guliev has had massive success when he gets his hands on his opponent up against the cage. Masek has got to make that adjustment. Nice kick to the face, but gives up the takedown. Again, Guliev looking to secure. Double leg clasps the hands together beautifully, pulls the hips away. And look now to pass into a more dominant position. He's wasting no time to look for the back here. Let's see if he makes the adjustment. He stays low on the belt line. He wants to try as low as he can. If you imagine Masek was wearing a belt, he wants to keep himself as close to that belt line as possible. You see, that's why Masek's trying to elevate himself to the sky to try and shake Guliev off of his back. Guliev now, with one hook in, he's kind of triangling, almost like a half guard from the back. Now both hooks in. He's got to stay low on the belt line now. Might look to flatten his opponent out here. And it could prompt Masek to give up the mount. Big ground and pound from Guliev. And he's in a great position here if he can maintain this back control. Masek, to get out of this position, almost has to give up the mount. He's got to try and circle into his opponent. He could try and maybe stand to his feet and use the cage to hold up Guliev so he's not wearing all the weight, and then try and shake him off or turn into him. Hammer fist here from Guliev. Guliev now lost the right hook, lost both hooks. And immediately that enables Masek to stand back to his feet. Masek to try and reverse out of this position. He could also look to turn into his opponent. He does just that, pummels the underhook beautifully, and that's the difference here. You see the fighters that have more experience up against the cage and understand that underhook's king. They'll have more success in the defense up against the cage, almost certainly, with those underhooks. Pummeling underhooks is definitely a key to defend the takedown and enable a takedown yourself. And you're seeing that here from Masek. He can pummel that right arm as well. He's going to have optimum control. Might use it to whizzer in this position. Hikes him up beautifully. He's got to look to circle his back off the cage here. Guliev did a great job of forward pressure with a few foot stomps. Nice knee there from Masek. Great takedown defense from Masek. He's really started to evolve as this fight goes on. Interesting round from these two. And Masek definitely has made the adjustments to try and avoid that takedown from Guliev. Guliev has got to use those strikes to mask his takedowns now. He was the takedown as well. He drove forward, clasped the hands together, pulled the hips up, using power and strength there to get the takedown. He was the back control, flattened out opponent. Guliev slamming the punches in from all angles. Masek did a good job of weathering the storm though, keeping the guard up nice and high, and also not giving up the choke.
Ready, ready, final round.
Third and final round. 3 minutes on the clock. Guliev in the blue, Masek in the red. Masek now has got a box, sprawl and brawl. I'd stay away from the kicks if I were him. This is exactly what he needs to do. Fire those punches in combinations and circle it off. He's got to keep his back off the cage, however. And on the flip side, Guliev has got to punch his way in for these takedowns. He's got to make Masek believe he wants to strike and then drop down for those takedowns. Beautiful suplex there from Guliev. Already looking to improve his position. Nice turn from Masek. Sensing the ample opportunity there to turn off to his back. Still not in the dominant position, however, but it's better than having your back taken. That's why you see he goes to his back. An arm choke attempt here from Guliev. A bit of trouble levering the arm across. He needs that left arm across the neck of Masek to finish that choke. Masek turning down now. He's got to be careful about doing that and giving his back up. Great reversal here from Masek. Finds himself in the top position now. He's got a minute and 30 seconds to work here in round 3. He's got to start thinking about posturing up here and passing the guard into a more dominant position. Masek looking for the stand-up here. He's got just over 50 seconds to work. Masek throwing a big overhand right, gives up the takedown. Smart play by Guliev to sense that. He used the timing to change this into a grappling match. This really has been his path to victory, is to be able to initiate the grappling and control and expose the back here for Masek. Masek has largely just been defending the majority of this fight. And underneath the chin here, could roll to his back for a head and arm triangle potentially. Look for him to figure 4 the arms together. Here we go, he's off to the side now. Difficult to finish from that angle, but the fact that he's threatening it as well allows him to advance to the next movement. Masek is defending the choke, and then immediately Guliev looks to get both hooks in. Both hooks in now. Masek trying to reverse out 9 seconds of the round here. And a great performance from Guliev from Ukraine. Masek did a great job of defending, however. Take a look at the replay. We've seen a nice handiwork here from Masek. That's what he needed more of. Those fast punches. But this is what he gave up. This big belly to back suplex there from Guliev from the Ukraine. Masek did a good job of switching this position. He rolled at the right time and ended up in the top position, but we would go to a judge's scorecard to render the decision.
Sir.
Representing Ireland, Caitlin Hatfield. And John Cage 2, joined by unanimous decision in the blue corner, representing Ukraine.
vysoký tempo.
Budeš začínat, skočí do mě hned. Zkrátíš, svážeš a tvoji hru, jo?
Bez respektu.
World weights up next, 77.1 kilograms or 170 pounds. Sebastian Leo Hampala from Czech Republic in the blue corner. And his opponent in the red, Alex Fagan from Ireland. The Irish team joining forces, Northern Ireland and the Republic of Ireland, bringing the team together. Andy Ryan and Danny Core, the masterminds behind him, that bringing an all-Ireland national team at junior and senior level. Athletes from all over Northern Ireland and the Republic of Ireland. Ireland now in the top position. Fagan doing a good job of utilising the overhook here. Referee asking for some more action, but it could be a smart play by Fagan here to hold on, looking for the hip bump sweep. Can switch to the Kimura as well after the failed hip bump sweep. Often when you put two techniques together back to back, it makes it very difficult for your opponent to deal with both. Oh, armbar here from Fagan from Ireland as he switches round into the spider web, back to belly down. Great work from Hampala from the Czech Republic to avoid that position. Sebastian back in the top position. You can see Alex's foot on the hip of his opponent to gain the circular motion as well as keep your opponent at bay to enable you to work in the space so he doesn't follow you with his hips. And that, you often see that from athletes who are looking for submissions, looking for angles, for triangles and arm bars, potentially on the platters as well.
Minutka do konce, jo? Minuta.
So here, Wilhelm in the corner of Alex. Again, UFC veteran. Amazing coaches making the effort here to come to the IMMAF and corner their fighters in the juniors and the senior ranks. The referee's going to ask a stand up here. Alex looked to land this decisive blow. Look for the right hand, but it eats the right hand of his own. 10 seconds left. Hampala looking to hammer the legs of the Irish fighter towards the end of the round. Nice right hand from Alex. And a great first round. Alex so close with that armbar submission. If you look at the replay here, you see the work of Alex looking for the sacrifice throw. But here's the armbar we were speaking about. See the way he rolls and he follows him with the head still under control, but Hampala did a great job of turning the angle to avoid that position. It was the end of the round where both athletes fired the right hand, but it was Alex that ultimately ate the more power from the fighter from the Czech Republic. Round two, 3 minutes on the clock. Junior welterweights here for the 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup live from Prague. And you did that on cage 2. And we've seen the Irish fighter. Look for those power shots. Nice left hook here from Alex. Double leg from Hampala from the Czech Republic. Gets it now in the top position. And we've seen the ref ask for more activity from the top position here. So Hampala's going to have to make sure he stays active in either his advances to a better position or with the ground and pound. Otherwise he risks giving the stand up again to Alex. Alex doing a good job of getting to his feet here. Might look for the takedowns, to be careful of the guillotine. Again, we see Hampala look to utilize his hips, switching between Haragoshi and the Uchimata. If you're talking in judo terms, either way he's using the hips to try and lever his opponent and get him to the ground. A kick attempt there from Alex, just ate the counter left. This Hampala on his back. Might be a smart play for Alex now to follow this to the ground. Often you see wrestlers dominate in the top position off of their backs. They sometimes fall foul. They try and avoid their backs at all costs. So by default, they don't spend a lot of time on their back throughout their wrestling career at least. But when they get to the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu mats, they're going to work off their back. But if they're more comfortable being on top, that's usually where they stay. You know, that's the mark of an athlete that wants to progress. No ego as well, to put themselves in bad positions, and workout can only make you better.
Watch it. Watch what you hit. Watch what you hit.
Hampala throwing everything into these punches here. He's got to be careful about doing that because it starts to take its toll on the cardiovascular system. Oh, nice. Paddy calling out for the right hand, left hook, right hand combination. That's serving perfect here. One of the advantages of having a UFC vet in your corner for the Irish fighter. He's got to be careful about this takedown here. Hampala does a good job of dumping the Irish fighter right in front of his corner here. This could work to his favor in the fact that he can listen to his coaches on the advancement to escape this position. They've got a different vantage point. Alex using the cage to walk around for the armbar again here. And he was close to the finish previously. Did a good job of following Hampala. Hampala has to stack his opponent here. He's got 10 seconds to work. Hampala looking for the stack. The Irish fighter looking to elongate the arm and hyperextend at that joint. A great ending to that round with Alex from Ireland trying to chase the armbar again. In the replay, we see the body kick catch here from Alex, which ultimately allowed him just to snap that kick out. There's a switch kick to the body, ate a jab, which just pushed him off balance. It looked like it wasn't too much power in it, but it's just the fact that he was off balance. Great job from Alex there to secure that position. Good job of catching the leg. Here's the left hook. There's the right hand here from Alex, and the left hook again. Great shots. The right hand just whistling past the chin of Hampala from the Czech Republic. This could be one round apiece here. You could definitely make that argument. So this is going to be the deciding factor in this fight here. Can Sebastian initiate the takedown and land on top? Can Alex use his power strike and his power hooks and his combinations and his boxing, as well as catching the kicks of Hampala to try and land in the top position? It would serve Alex well not to try and avoid being off of his back. Even though he's got a great submission game with regards to the arm bars, he has to avoid being off his back. Crazy punches here from Hampala. There was the catch from Alex. In the clinch now, he's got to be careful about giving up the bottom position here. It looks like he's got double underhooks, but it seems like, oh no, it's 50-50, excuse me. Seems like Hampala's got a better wrestling pedigree. Just as I say that, Alex straight down to the mat, does a great snap down to the mat. Single leg here for Hampala. Kimura trap for Alex on the left arm of Hampala. Hampala dropping down now. The double, look for him to pull the hips away of Alex. Alex gets taken down, straight into the mount here for Impala. 9 seconds of the round. Can Impala get his posture and rain down these punches? The Irish fighter now looking to secure the half guard off of his back to limit the damage coming down from the Czech Republic. Impala using his wrestling to maintain the top position.
Půlka kola, půlka kola. Levý rameno pořád do hlavy. Buď předluvky, nebo rameno do hlavy. Levá ruka. Aktivita, jo, jinak to postaví.
Nice dominant from the top position. Alex is struggling to get back to his feet, especially in the middle of the cage, where he doesn't have the cage behind his back to allow him to get back to his feet and a bit more of an anchor with regards to base, at least. Impala briefly tasting him out again as Alex puts him back into half guard. Alex looking for the armbar again. And we lost the clock, so I don't know how much of the round's left. But Alex still looking for that armbar off his back. He's holding on to that arm, which kind of is a telltale sign to Impala, at least, that he wants that arm. So it'd serve well to maybe threaten a kimura or a sit-up sweep or a triangle, and then to disguise the advancement of the armbar. If you snatch a hold of the limb that you want, then often the fighter recognises that. Stand up here from the referee. Double leg from Alex. Alex again giving up the bottom position. Impala looking for the back. Impala now with a near body triangle. 10 seconds left in the round. Heard the clacker. Impala again looking for the rear naked choke. Dominating from the ground game. But there's the end of the round, and Alex just surviving that round with Impala on his back. And will it be the Czech Republic that goes forward, or Ireland? We will see what the judges have on their scorecards. Replay here showing Impala with the back control, just briefly sneaking his arm underneath the chin. Didn't get it clean around the neck, however. Women's strawweights here, 52.2 kilograms or 115 pounds. Josephine Modig from Sweden in the blue corner, her opponent, Markéta Urbanová from the Czech Republic, in the red corner. Already Modig looking to catch that leg, fire that counter right hand in. Oh, beautiful boxing. Does a good job of rolling that shoulder forward and talking up those punches, much like Mike Tyson used to do. See there, she channels her punches down the center. She's immediately loading the next hand. Punching her way now into the clinch. Nice knee. From Sweden now with her back against the cage. Urbanova on the outside looking to drop down for the double leg here. And again the underhooks are the deciding factor. Single leg attempt here. Urbanova. Nice knee from Modig. Could be looking for the anaconda position. Potentially could switch it to a power guillotine, but she might need to control the body for that. Using this opportunity to try and head snap Urbanova down to the canvas. Battle for the outside position here between Sweden and the Czech Republic. Nice knee from Sweden. And again into the midsection. That forced the Czech Republic to back off. Doing a good job of utilising the strikes at range. When she gets to that mid to close range, her boxing comes. You notice as soon as she senses she's mid to long range, she'll fire those kicks. Just keep her opponent away, and it kind of puts like a stagger in the rhythm of your opponent as well. They don't know what's coming next. I'm not sure what to fire for fear of running into one of those kicks or the punches. So Modig, for me, is doing a better job of utilising mixed martial arts to win this fight. All of the tools in the toolbox, including the grappling here. Modig on the outside now. Urbanova's got to start thinking about pummeling these underhooks up against the cage. 10 seconds left in the round. Nice knee. And again, double knee from Modig from Sweden. First round here in the Czech Republic. Looks back to the red corner. A little bit deflated, breathing quite heavy. She was definitely put her through her paces with regards to the body shots. Look at this knee straight to the midsection of the Czech Republic. Here we see Modig utilising those boxing combinations. Just missing the mark here. There's a few that landed quite clean. She does a good job of loading up that power. We might see Urbanova use the jab a little bit more. Use her range as well in this fight. She's got to start to set up those power shots as well and try and draw Modig onto those power shots. Use the jab and the left hooks long to work for the uppercuts or straight right hands. Second round here. Modig from Sweden in the blue corner. Urbanova from the Czech Republic in the red. There's the nice head work we've seen from Josephine from Sweden. She's loading up those punches every time she fires. She fires the right hand, which loads up the left hook. She fires the left hook, which loads up her right hand. Cleaner boxing here from Josephine. Markéta Urbanova just struggling to find her range. She's got to use the teeps and the jabs here to find the range to set up these punches. She's got a fighter that likes to move her head a lot, likes to load up punches. She's got to start to try and hammer away that lead leg as well to try and kick it, take the spring out the step and some of the power away from Josephine. There we go, beautiful leg kick. So she needs more of. Straight right hand, then go into the body. They're just missing there from Josephine. Nice catch from Bude. Josephine Bude looking to kick that leg away, gets the takedown. Using the wizard to stay on top in the scramble. Nice single leg here from Urbanova. She's got to come to her feet, however, to gain some more power to start to finish this takedown. She's got to try and get her head up. She's got caught in the Kimura here. Nice Kimura position. Now she has the full lock round the body. She can start to crank this arm round. She uses it to get to the top position. Straight to the mount. Heavy shots here. She's got power on the feet and she's got power on the ground. That prompted Urbanova to turn and give the back up. Urbanova trying to shake her opponent off now. Josephine Bude from Sweden looking to secure the rear naked choke. Can she work? She's got 30 seconds to get to work on the fighter from the Czech Republic. And so far, Urbanova has shown a great ability to escape from this position. She's very aware of where the danger is. She does a good job of trying to stay away from the danger. Heavy hammer fists and punches from the fighter from Sweden. She'll finish strong. And that's got to be a boost in the confidence for the blue corner as we look at the replay. She's got the boxing dialed in. She had some nice leg kicks. You can see here, left hook just missing the mark. Here was the catch of the leg. She kicked it, turned it into a takedown. There's a scramble that ensued here, but ultimately Josephine maintained the top position. There was the Kimura just before this. It allowed that sweep into this position. There's a ground and pound there from the mount. But Urbanova not wasting any time in turning around to try and get away from those punches from the mount. Josephine very eager to get out of the corner, touch of hands for the third and final round. 3 minutes on the clock here. 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup live from Prague. These are the women's strawweight. Josephine Bude from Sweden in the blue. Alfred Urbanova from the Czech Republic in the red. Big punches here. Straight 1-2s down the pipe, going to the body. There's Josephine. Nice body kick. Looks like that one snuck through. She's going to run in for the finish, but the referee calls it off. Josephine Bude from Sweden finishes by referee stoppage. Here's the replay. It was the body shots from the hands, but it was the feet that finished it. Look at this. Boom, straight to the midsection. And it caused Urbanova from the Czech Republic to keel over. The referee was looking to let that one go on, but decided to save Marketa and finish the fight. What an emphatic finish from the Swedish fighter.
And your opponents in the Euro category representing Estonia.
Women's flyweights here. Rihanna Bruckstein from Germany in the blue corner. Ksenia Grabova from Estonia in the red corner. Already Grabova looking to work the single leg, initiating the clinch early on in the fight. Some hammer fists here, punches from Bruckstein. But ultimately she's got to start thinking about defending this takedown, stuffing the head, working the underhooks. Otherwise she might fall foul to this position, back control here. And Bruckstein did a great job of switching that position around, getting to the back. So right underneath the chin here, cranking the chin through, just looking to secure a grip on the neck with her forearm. Failed to maintain the hooks, however, which enabled Grabova to turn and then find herself now on the outside. Looking to outside trip, beautiful work. Grabova from Estonia, Bruckstein from Germany. We saw the Estonian team actually in Russia for the Euros, but it's Germany in the top position, landing the ground and pound. Estonia really starting to find their way in the competition now, bringing the best athletes from Estonia to compete in this world amateur stage. Grabova now going to look to get to mount. Let's be careful not to get caught in half guard, but no resistance with regard to the half guard from Bruckstein. Difficult to see from the camera angle here if she's in full mount or still caught in the half guard. Looks like she's in full mount. Yep, she has full mount, yep. She's got to maintain control with the hips as well. She's got to keep her hips nice and low to prevent the half guard from Bruckstein. Seems to me that Bruckstein is not really finding a way out here. She's trying to buck and trap the arm and sweep over to the side, but she's not using the hip escape. She's not sensing when to hip escape and try and clasp hold of the half guard. She might end up giving a back up here, potentially a worse position for her. She's holding on to the neck. Could be she's just trying to break the posture. Prevent this, the ground and pound here from the Estonian fighter. The end of the round. Germany now looking for the sweep. She gets it. Beautiful timing. Armbar attempt here from Estonia at the bell. And a great fight between the two. A switch of positions as well and sweeps. Outside positions up against the cage. A very evenly matched fight. You see here from the takedown against the cage. Grabova looking to stay in the top position. That's when the German switched the position. Now again switches to the top position here. We saw the mount from Grabova in the ground and pound towards the end of that round. After a straightaway Grabova not wanting to engage in any sort of striking battle. Immediately outside, trip, briefly tasted the mount. Now gives up the scarf hold here. There's some submission attempt from Germany. Oh, and she gets the tap. Beautiful work. V-lock here from Rihanna Bruckstein from Germany in the blue corner. Did a great job of switching that position around. Love to see that on the replay. Check this out. Look, Grabova gets the outside trip. And immediately Bruckstein looking to elevate right round into the scaffold. And watch the way she pushes the arm through the legs and traps it with her left leg. And her right leg there forces the hips forward. That's a shoulder lock there, much like the Americana, just with the legs from the scaffold position. Beautiful work from Germany. Men's flyweights here. Mohammed Al-Mamari from Bahrain in the blue corner. His opponent, Ruslan Talibayev from the Ukraine in the red.
Ready, ready, fight!
Touch of gloves here. Storm of punches here from Mohammed early on. Works the level change as well. Ruslan looking to place that jab, that lead left hook. Nice combinations from Ruslan. Mohammed used lots of fakes and feints and level changes to disguise his boxing combinations. Both looking for that ample opportunity to strike when their opponent misses. Immediately looking to counter from both of these fighters here. Mohammed initiates the grappling battle, looking for the single leg. Ruslan did a good job of spooling his hips backwards now. Again, stuff in the head. Mohammed looks like he might get the single leg here. Switch to the outside trick. Mohammed did a good job holding on to that single leg. Great takedown defense from Ruslan up against the cage. They're just struggling to finish the takedown. He's got to switch between techniques. He's got to try and tie the takedowns together. If he just locks onto one, Ruslan can focus all of his efforts to try and avoid the takedown. There we go. Switches from the single to the double. As soon as he chained the takedowns together, he had more success. Mohammed in the full guard here. He's got to be careful to keep busy. Referee looking over. Ruslan content to hold on to this full guard. Might be looking for a stand-up. Trap the left arm of Mohammed. Just to limit that one a little bit for the punches. Mohammed doing a good job of posturing up. This where he needs to be. Drops in for the double leg towards the end of the round. And now they've tasted each other's strengths and weaknesses. Let's see if they can start to implement their game plan. Mohammed has great boxing close range. Let's see if he can start to implement that. I'd like to see him fake the level change and then finish with the leg kick, just to try and pull the lead leg away from Ruslan so he can't charge forward and land those decisive shots. You can see here when Ruslan comes forward, he has success. But on his back foot, Mohammed has him pushed back. He's not eating any counter shots. And he also disguises the takedown. Round two. Mohammed from Bahrain in the blue corner. Ruslan from Ukraine in the red. We've seen Mohammed fight hard for the takedowns up against the cage and ultimately get them when he chained his takedown attempts together. Ruslan's almost certainly going to be aware of that and look for him to keep his back off the cage. I love the way these two are fighting though. They're really looking for those power shots, looking for the way in, trying to counter their opponent, make them miss, and look for the finish. Bahrain coming in second in the senior national team rankings, top 20, just behind Russia. Bahrain, a very experienced team, very technical, great training partners as well, as they often use a lot of Russians and Dagestanis in their training camps. We're seeing that here, shine through from Mohammed. You can't help but just pick up those wrestling techniques from those elite wrestlers. Really holding on to the single leg, switching to the ankle pick. Again, he has success when he chains his takedowns together. When he switches from one to the other, it makes it very difficult for Ruslan to defend both. Mohammed needs to pull his opponent away from the cage and try and drag him into a bit of dead space where he can try and pass the guard into a better position. Nice handiwork from Ruslan, good knee on the break briefly, but now he finds himself defending the takedown again. Doing the correct thing and sprawling his hips backwards. He's got to clear his leg from the single leg position. He wants the circle to take the back. You've got to pass the arm, almost block it with your hand on the back of the tricep and then circle around. Nice knee from Ruslan. And the separation. Does a good job of trying to sense where to catch Mohammed in the dead space. Beautiful knee again from Ruslan. And Mohammed diving for that takedown. Frantically looking to drag Ruslan to the ground to eliminate those crazy knees that he's been eating. That's going to take a toll on the cardio system as well of Mohammed. It's a smart play for him to initiate the grappling here and work on top, regain his composure, get his breath back, get his breathing rhythm back to normal. Really impressed with Mohammed's ability to utilize grappling at will as well, really to put the pressure on Ruslan and force him to wrestle up against the cage. replay here. See Muhammad storm forward with those big looping punches, just missing the mark. Not level changing as much here, only when he shoots for the takedown. Ruslan charging forward, looking to land. This was the beautiful knee. And Muhammad instantly responding with the grappling exchange to try and recover from that knee that he ate.
Out, please. Out, please, coach. Fight. Final round. 3 minutes less.
Round 3 between Bahrain and Ukraine. Bahrain in the blue corner and Ukraine in the red. And we've seen Muhammad from Bahrain really utilize his wrestling. I like the way Ruslan now has switched it up. He's landing these power shots and immediately exiting out of range. And you can see there he's circling off at angles. He's trying to avoid the takedown. He's to keep his back off the cage. That's why you see him press forward with that head movement. Looking for the knee there. I think it just grazed on the face of Muhammad. Of course, no knees to the head of your opponent. Muhammad in the corner here. The referee attending to him. He'll get some time to recover in the corner here as the medics come check him out. Didn't seem to land clean and didn't seem to wobble him too much. Just wondering if it went to the eye area potentially. Here's the replay. The knee, boom, yeah, that just went to the eyebrow actually. It could have caused a little bit of damage to the top of the eyebrow. It's quite a painful place to get kneed. Doesn't seem like it cut him, but it can be quite painful to eat a clean knee to that area, and of course under this rule set, no knees to the head. The medics here just checking the structure of Muhammad. If the ref potentially might take a point away, and that would be a really interesting factor to throw into this fight, and the fact that you could argue that Ruslan was doing better early on in this round of the fight, the round 3. Muhammad's good to go. And Ruslan's got to make sure that those knees go to the midsection here. The referee giving some stern instructions to make sure those knees go to the body.
Are you ready?
Time, are you ready? Fight!
With 2 minutes, 18 seconds left in this round 3 of the fight between Muhammad and Ruslan. The knee there just gave us a brief break in the action. See Ruslan get back to it here. Both athletes looking to swing these punches in with power. Muhammad does tend to put his head down a little bit in these exchanges. It could open up the uppercuts from Ruslan. Nice 1, 2, 3 from Ruslan. Great head movement from Muhammad as well, making it a little bit more difficult for Ruslan to target. There's the level change. Muhammad now drives back to the cage. What for him to drop drop down to the double legs and the single legs. He had success when he switched between the two, particularly with the ankle pick as well up against the cage. And again looking for a single leg. Uppercuts here from Ruslan. Hammer fists again. Did a good job of slamming these punches in, which momentarily caused Mohammed to let go of the leg. And that was Ruslan's opportunity to try and dive that underhook, the left underhook. Oh, Mohammed got the takedown. Beautiful work. He might look to just stay here now, keep the ref happy, and try and edge this round out in the judges' eyes towards the end of the round, just to finish on top, finish in the dominant fashion, to have obtained the takedown. But it would serve Mohammed more to look for a more dominant position, just to further cement this round in his favour. He's going to look to pass the guard. The guard's currently open. Now it's closed. When the guard's open, he can start to think about passing the legs into a more dominant position. Coming up to the last 10 seconds of the round here. And it seems like Mohammed's going to finish strong in the third round. Difficult one to score, but I'd say that it probably would edge towards Mohammed in the fact that his wrestling shone through in this fight, especially up against the cage and when he switched between the different techniques, the double leg, single legs, and the ankle picks as well. Great fight between Bahrain and Ukraine. As we look at the replay, there was the knee again. It just went to the face, which of course is not allowed in the rules set. Nice kick from Mohammed. Ruslan again looking for that power left hand, but Mohammed did a good job of ducking underneath and looking to counter. Surprising decision again. Commentators curse. You call one and they call the other. You never know what the judge is going to have. Never leave it in their hands. Three different perspectives, even though they do stick to the same rule set. They potentially come from three different backgrounds, three different vantage points as well. So an unfortunate situation for Mohammed, but Ruslan Talibayev from Ukraine will move forward.
tiempo, ¿vale?
Next points in the record represent Sweden, Marcus and Thompson.
We stick with the flyweights here, 56.7 kilograms or 125 pounds. Rafael Calderon Correa from Spain in the blue corner. His opponent, Marcus Adolfsson from Sweden in the red. Big punch early on from the blue corner. Correa landing the decisive shot there. The crowd respond. Powerful frame does the Spanish fighter have. He orders him to fire those punches in, but he needs to be nice and close to land that power. He's got to punch his way in. Nelson from Sweden now looking to jab his way in here. Dawson with a more faster pace. Can he keep this up if this fight goes to rounds 2 and 3? Already you can see Correa nice and loose in there, landing the right hands. Looking for the left hook as well. Smile on the face there from Adolfsson. Tasting the power of Correa. Correa's all about that finish as well. Every punch that he throws, he's looking to knock you out with it. Nice head movement as well from Correa. It's making it difficult for Adolfsson to target that jab. Adolfsson needs to start pulling the trigger. Put some more power on these shots to deter Correa from coming in. Deep to the body. Level changes hands down as well from Correa. Getting calm and loose in there now. Dawson not offering many counters as he pushes back. Again, telegraphed overhand right, double leg, perfectly placed from Correa. Dawson trying to get back to his feet here. Beautiful suplex mat return from Correa. Dawson doing a good job of getting back to his feet. Nice knees from Correa. Soften up the legs of Adolfsson towards the end of the round. And you got to wonder, is Adolfsson going to dig deep now and add some little bit more vicious intent with regards to these strikes? You can see here from the replay that Correa was the one that was loading up those big power punches. That was the right hand early on in the first round that landed straight to the chin. There's the counter. There's the difference here. It's when Correa's moving back, he's looking to counter. But when Adolfsson moves back, he just pulls his hands up and covers up. It doesn't really offer any deterrent for Correa not to come in. And that's why you see Correa change levels. Just to secure the takedown at the end of the round as well. It's a smart play just to further try and cement his win in that round. Try and steal the round away. Round 2. Correa from Spain in the blue, Adolfsson from Sweden in the red. Adolphson now pressing forward a little bit. Tends to look down ever so slightly as well when he pulls his guard up. Just to take your eyes off your opponent, you can't see what's coming. Nice uppercut. Beautiful work from Korea. Korea just so confident in his striking ability. You can see after he throws that right hand and it lands, he'll wind it back behind him. To land that right hand, left hook combination. Striking clinic here being put on, nice oblique kick. Korea really just so loose and so confident there, he's able just to start playing with his techniques now. Swedish fighter Adolphson struggling to just find his timing to land any decisive shots. Korea, great hand, pulled the hands down and came over the top with the punch. Nice body kick as well. A smart play from Korea to start going to the body as well as the punches as well when he's close range. Just to keep the hands up and down and keep Adolphson further guessing. Again telegraphed overhand right. And Adolphson's got to disguise that if he wants it. Work the level changes in, combinations as well. .20 seconds left in the round. Korea pouring out with that lead hand. There really is just such a difference in the striking ability here. The fighter IQ from mixed martial arts from Korea. His ability to just dictate what he wants to do, move the head and evade that overhand right, as well as utilize his footwork to further push Adolphson back, to not allow Adolphson to get off on the first instance and pull the trigger first. There's a replay here of the overhand rights to keep missing, and you can see there as soon as Korea starts to return the same punch, throws it naked as well, didn't set it up, immediately lands. You see there a bit of showmanship from Korea from Spain, winding the right arm down and then jabbing. We're in our third and final round here. Korea from Spain, and Adolphson from Sweden. And we've seen Korea in the blue corner just really utilize his boxing from MMA to keep Adolphson guessing, and Adolphson hasn't really been able to implement his own techniques. He always seems to just be a bit cautious about the power and the return fire from Korea. Korea with the jab, left hook and a miss from Adolphson. Leg kick from Korea. Jab again. Overhand right from Adolphson. Adolphson's got to start to put these combinations together now. Try and push back Korea. You could argue here that he needs to finish to win this fight. Double jab right hand from Korea. Smile on the face as well. Switching between the body kicks as well. Correa really coming into his own here with regards to his strike. He's so loose and confident in what he throws. He's able to start playing out there and start to throw in these different techniques, arm movements, fakes and feigns. And he's not worried about the return shot from Adolfson. Adolfson moves back and moves out of range in turn while you're moving back. See, that's the right idea. Looking for that left hook counter, but he needs to be in the fight for this. He needs to be close range, and he needs to start thinking about moving that head off the center line to load up that left hook and evade the jab of Correa. Head kick as well from Correa. He often doubles up with those. Leg kick. Correa putting on a striking clinic here against Adolfson. It's a one-sided striking extravaganza. There's the body shot here from Correa as Adolfson cowers into the corner. Referee looking on. This one's all over. It is Correa from Spain, victorious in the striking realm, implemented his power and his punishing body shots up against the cage to edge out the win against the Swedish fighter.
Come on, guys.
Representing Spain,
Take a look at the replay here. There's the body shot that did it, or the left body shot that just caused Adolfson to cover up. And it was Correa that swarmed in with the punches. Punishing pressure and the volume of punches caused the referee to jump in and finish the fight.
and first into cage 2, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Masoud Nagomedov. And opponents in the left corner representing Ireland,
Men's flyweights here. Manta Magomedov from Bahrain in the blue corner. Gary Rooney from Ireland in the red. Touch of hands here. Gary Rooney known for his elusive striking style, his power punches as well. Guillotine attempt here, arm in from Gary. Mansa immediately looking to take this fight to the ground, fully aware of the striking game of Gary Rooney. He's got to free his head from this position. Mansa now looking to work the top position. He's got to free his head and free his right arm from this position. Nice knee from Mansa, dropping down now to attack the legs of Rooney. Nice knee from Rooney as well up against the cage. Mansa frantically working for this takedown here. Rooney did a great job early on, nice and fresh in the round, able to keep up with the takedown. Mansa's got to be careful about the separation here and not allow Rooney to gain any space. Shoulder shot from Rooney. Rooney did a great job of avoiding the takedown, just making sure he's utilising the whizzer and also the head position as well. You can see Rooney's forcing the head away of Mansa. Makes it very difficult for him to change levels, get nice and low. Here's a single leg here. Mansa has got to run the pipe and bow down on that leg, potentially use it to take the back here. Mansa got there in the end, but excellent takedown defense from Gary Rooney from Ireland.
You have to improve.
Rooney now
Action.
opting to hold on from this position just to limit the damage, potentially look for a stand-up as well. And that's the opposite tactic of the grappler. The grappler wants to take the fight to the ground. The striker wants it stood up, so often you'll see them work to the full guard, control the posture, control an arm, potentially with an overhook. And they often look at the ref to kind of highlight his inactivity. Looks like the referee's looking on here. Could potentially look for the stand-up, and you can see that's evident of Rooney's demeanour. He's holding the back of the body. He's got full guard. He's pulling his opponent onto him, really looking for the stand-up. Really looking for the armbar as well. I love the way he's so active off of his back. Using the cage to walk around as well, right at the end of the round. Rooney, a very talented up-and-comer from Ireland. And here from the replay here, look at this. The Irish fighter did a great job of avoiding the takedown early on. There's a big knee as well from Mansa, straight to the midsection. There was a knee again from Mansa. Shoulder shot from Gary Rooney from Ireland. This is another fight as well, looking at the card on the way to the arena, that I was excited for. Mansa Magomedov from Bahrain. Great wrestler, great double legs, nice knees, close range as we're seeing. He has got great boxing as well, but Rooney brings another level of striking to the IMMAF cage, and that's why you're seeing Mansa initiate the grappling early on. Look to drag this fight to the ground, to nullify the striking game, to take the Irish fighter off of his feet.
Fight.
Round 2, 3 minutes on the clock. Bahrain and Ireland. IMMAF 2021 Senior and Junior World Cup live from Prague. Indeed, we have here in Cage 2.
And right hook to the body, left hand.
Mansa now with a lot more head work, a lot more engaging out with the jab. He's going to try and make Gary Rooney believe that he wants to strike, to make Rooney pull the hands up so he can change levels. Nice leg kick as well. I love the way he's mixing up the strikes, using all the available tools in the toolbox in mixed martial arts. Nice uppercut as well. Rooney again just overcommitting on that strike, and there was Mansa's impeccable timing to change levels and get the takedown. And now he's got over 2 minutes to work in the top position. He's got to keep busy. You can see there the camera angle, the referee's looking in. He's knelt down and leant towards the fighters. It says he's looking on for action. He's also could be looking for various fouls, but at this point in time, what he's looking for is Rooney to hold on and the action to kind of come to almost a halt. You can see there, he's asking for them to stand up. And it's a nice referee for Gary Rooney. There's certain referees that different backgrounds, different martial arts. Some of them do jiu-jitsu, some of them are strikers, some of them have never fought. So, you know, in particular, this referee, I like him because he recognizes when there's inactivity on the ground, when the fight's not really progressing, and he does stand them up. So that does play into the lap really of Rooney, and they must have seen that as well. If we've noticed it in the commentary booth, almost certainly the high-level coaches from Ireland, the Pally Hooligans, great team, very experienced UFC vet. They're definitely going to see these patterns in the different refs and what they'll put up with, what they're allowed, what they're more kind of lean towards with regards to stands up or ground game. So we're seeing Rooney doing the correct thing here. He's holding on to his opponent. We might see a stand-up. That will play into the hands of Gary Rooney from Ireland. The leg lock here covering up. 40 seconds left on the clock. Mance's got to keep the weight through that leg. He's got to push that right leg off of his hip and skip round as he does. Rooney doing a good job of turning it into a single leg though. He didn't accept the side control. He immediately got up and tried to threaten the single leg. Rooney now's got to look for the separation. That's why he's put his forearm against the throat of his opponent. Now he's got to work for underhooks and force the head away of his counterpart. He's got to, now when he's got the time to fire that underhook in, especially when Mance punches, he's got to dive that underhook. Nice shoulder shot from Rooney. Look at the replay. It was the overcommit with the right idea with the uppercut to deter the takedown, but Mance just sensed that there was a bit of kind of power and insistence behind it, so he changed levels. They were the knees that we know Mance for close range. Round 3. This is going to be interesting to see if Gary Rooney from Ireland can start. Hey, he has to be careful about a downed opponent kick. He's going to get a warning for that.
Don't move. Don't kick in the ground.
Yeah, no, I understand. It was actually,
Okay, fine. Stop.
Could have been lost in the melee of battle there, but he'll get a warning. He has to be very careful about kicking ahead of a downed opponent. This patience is the game, really, when you come up against somebody who wants to take you down and you have to strike. You have to be patient, not overcommit, not kind of fall foul to those knockout shots and give too much to it and allow your opponent to take advantage and change levels.
Action.
Mance from behind.
Stop. Stand up.
In the top position. There's the stand-up we were speaking about earlier. The referee has seen the inactivity from the top position from Mance. Rooney now has got to take advantage of this. He's got to be patient in his approach. But at the same time, you could argue that he's got to be urgent. It's such a difficult skill to have. He's doing the right thing here, keeping his distance. He's got to land those shots and then move out of range in circular fashion, angles. Can't just move backwards, and he almost certainly has to keep his back off the cage. He could look to catch kick as well and counter with the rear hand. So, left there. Interesting to see Rooney look for the shot. It could have just been an autonomous response in his repertoire to shoot at that instance, but he's given up the bottom position here. There could be spell the beginning of the end for him in round 3. He's got a minute left. It'll be difficult to submit Mansa Magomedov from Bahrain, especially from the top position. So Gary Rooney is going to have his work cut out here to try and improve his position, especially in the middle of the cage as well. If he could move his back towards the cage, he could potentially cage walk to his feet.
Action, move.
The Irish fight now, back to the full guard. 25 seconds left of the fight. He's really got to start to pull the trigger here. Again, it's going to be difficult for him to submit. And Anderson, he could have sensed the sweep. He's holding on here. Potentially might be looking for a sweep. Manson out, ground and pound. Rooney looking for the leg lock at the end of the round, inverting around, see if he can catch this leg and snatch the submission. Gets to the outside knee bar right at the end of the round. And smiles here between the two fighters, respectively from Bahrain and Ireland. What a great fight between two high-level guys on the biggest amateur stage in the world for the World Cup, live from Prague. We will go to a judge's scorecard to render the decision, so stay tuned for that.
And it's over on cage 2. You're by unanimous decision. And you will representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Mansour Fakhar.
Thank you, coach. Thank you.
men's bantamweights here, 61.2 kilograms or 135 pounds. Fidel Gramicia from Italy in the blue corner. His opponent, David Gruna from the Czech Republic in the red. Fidel, known for his elusive footwork, he bounces in and out of range really well. Tends to leave that lead leg out though for the leg kicks. So if David can start to time that rear leg kick on the lead left leg of Fidel, he might have some success there. Tactical battle here, feeling out process. Often we see from two high-level, well-matched athletes. They don't want to give anything away and make a silly mistake early on. They want to consolidate the information to test their opponent's strengths and weaknesses, and then further select the plan to maneuver in. David wading in there with his head down. Just be careful. Put your head down for the uppercuts, and also you take your eyes off your opponent. You can't see what's coming next. Fidel with the better footwork and the better repertoire in the kickboxing realm. Nice head kick as well from Fidel. Fidel opting to go to the body as well. Whips that lead leg in beautifully. David looking to get the clinch. Briefly tastes a touch from Fidel, but he's got to set these advances up. Start throwing the leg kicks, got to start throwing the punches. Just disguise his want to work the takedowns in the clinch. They're doing a good job of circling out now. This is what we needed from Gary Rooney in the previous fight. Outside work, lots of circling, angles, firing the kicks, but not overcommitting to allow their opponent to change levels. Nice shot from Dale, beautiful double leg, drives his opponent back to the cage here, overhook for David. They're potentially looking for Kimura here, maybe the triangle as well that before when he was in the guard. He's giving the guard pass up now. Full guard for David. David now giving up the back at the end of the round. Nice takedown mat return from Fidel. Knee to the leg for good measure. End of the round. And it showed, for me, Fidel as well, showing the grappling prowess as well as the striking prowess. You take a look at the replay. Shake off from Fidel saying there's nothing on that. See the way he switches up, changes levels. He's always looking to fire. And there was that beautiful double leg. He shot that from quite far out actually, but drove forward, ran the takedown. It was the mat return we saw, belly to back. And returned the fighter from the Czech Republic to the mat. In the red corner now, now he's got to start to be more comfortable and confident in his technique. You know, he's got to allow it to flow. He can't be too cautious about what Fidel's got to do. He's just got to implement what he wants to do. I'd like to see more head movement as well from David.
metti circolare sinistro, stesso braccio, stessa gamba.
Budete furt točit,
Cambio
furt tě bude
guardia,
uhylovat, jo?
Lo sai,
Bude zprava doleva, musíš se ho líp pochytat. Teď už tam měl být.
Those lovely combinations, finishing with a kick.
Adesso fai la stessa
Musíš ho
con il
líp,
circolare destro.
pojď na ty takedowny, pojď na blízko.
Vedi che c'è la
Presu,
gamba aperta,
presu,
c'è
presu,
Elliott just struggling to
era segnata quella
find his
gamba.
range here in this fight.
Musíš jít do
C'hai il
tlaku,
kick
Davide,
interno,
tam
li
je
puoi
tvoje
tirare sul
síla.
colpaccio, Testa spazzata sul
Rozpracuj
colpaccio.
to, jdi do tlaku.
And there's a point as well where you have to come with one with being hit. You know, you're going to get hit and bite. As soon as you accept that, that in turn opens up your ability to start to dodge the punches and defend a bit more. The whole time you're overzealous and overcautious moving back, it kind of allows you to get hit more. It's such a weird thing. In the human psyche, we want to lean away and get away from the danger. But actually, in actual fact, in a fight, if you're leaning away with the hands away from your head, you make it an easier target. You know, it's the head movement, which is the hardest thing to do because you're almost turning into your opponent and staying in front of them to load the relevant punch to counter. This is what we need more from David. Forward pressure, but not wild punches where he's going to get caught and force him to be on the back foot again. He's got to think technical. He's got to think bread and butter boxing, day one, jabs, 1-2s, 1-2-3s. And if he feels like he can finish with a leg kick and hammer that lead leg to try and take the footwork away from Fidel, he's going to have some success there. Nice combination, single leg now from David. Double underhooks from Fidel again, double underhooks being king in the grappling realm. David doing a good job preventing the takedown, but he needs to start pummeling for the underhooks, push the head away, pummel for the underhooks. Nice work from both athletes there. They're looking for the trip. David recognising that and backstepping. Double leg again. I love the way he runs and he just seals the deal with the outside trip. He's caught in the guillotine here. This would be a massive turn of events if David Bude from the Czech Republic can finish by guillotine. 10 seconds left to work here. Can he get it? Squeezing. The thumb goes up from the man from Italy. Body shots as well for good measure. What an exciting end to that round. David Gruen showing he's still in the fight. The Czech Republic still here to win. Here's the replay. Left hook and the head kick from Fidel. Left hook, right hand just misses from David. We needed more of that, more aggression from him. Superman jab from Fidel. There was a combination again. Caused the single leg and the scramble after that. Third and final round between Italy and the Czech Republic. Fidel from Italy in the blue corner, David from the Czech Republic in the red. We saw an excellent submission attempt at the end of that last round from David. Fidel thus far has dominated in the striking realm, as well as the grappling as well. He shoots a double that's great. He can even do it from quite a distance and still obtain hold over the legs. David overly cautious about advancing. Fidel just with the speed advantage as well. See they're very, very fast and going for the question mark, kick faking low and going high. He's starting to try and tactically advance in striking now with the question mark. It goes low and he fakes low and goes high. You know, he's starting to think about ways in to expose the holes in the game of his opponent. As this fight goes on, he grows more and more in confidence. His ability to throw different techniques as well.
Esterno sul polpaccio adesso. Esterno sul polpaccio.
David Bude centre cage here, but it's Fidel on the outside that's moving around and determining when these strikes land. And 20 seconds left on the clock here. And you could argue that David really has to do something decisive. He's got to finish this fight to be able to go forward. David having a little bit of trouble pulling the trigger with regards to shooting his way. He kind of reaches out with his arms as opposed to fire with his legs. You know? The legs really teleport you to your opponent. You know, the plyometrics are important as well in the gym, the strength conditioning, to allow you to be very explosive, to drive forward. And the arms obviously clasp the back of the knees, but there we go, did a better job of punching his way in now. Looks for the single leg, but pulls his opponent straight to mount. Fidel now in the half guard. 25 seconds left in the third and final round. Fidel might look to improve his position. And he's got it because the referee's clapping on here. He's asking him to keep active. Otherwise he'll lose the position. But to be honest, it's Fidel that's really dominated the ground game. He's dominated the top game. Nice sweep there from David. Armbar attempt from Fidel. What a back and forth fight right at the end of the round. Excellent, excellent fight. Very, very entertaining as the crowd gets behind it. Now it edged towards Italy as we look at the replay. There's a double jab there from Fidel. Here was the end of the round. See David Brunner buck up to the sky, get the sweep. Fidel immediately looked for the armbar after that.
Bravissimo. Quanto sempre a sto cazzo di collo,
On day 2 of the IMMAF 2021 Senior Junior World Cup here live from Prague. We've got an excellent, exciting bout coming up now in the men's featherweight division. And as you can probably see, camera there, Daniel Shamakalov from Sweden in the blue will take on Damien McKenna from Ireland. Day, quarterfinals. Today, the winner of this bout will advance to the semi-finals. Get to see the medals being fought for. It's an important bout, this one here. An improving bout as well. Sweden, clashing with Ireland.
Mannen Silla! Fight Club Silla! Švédska to...
And so he should. opportunity to advance to tomorrow's semi-finals. And then that medal for Sweden. He's got a tough task, as we'll see in a moment, with the entry of Damien McKenna from Ireland.
And to accompany your weapon split decision in the blue corner representing Spain.
Let's fucking go!
And to cage 2, in the blue corner representing Ireland, Damien McKenna.
Green Army of Ireland, raptures applause there to support their countryman Damien McKenna.
Ready, ready.
And the referee gets his bout under the way, men's featherweight bout. Successive leg kicks there from Sweden in blue. Trying to find the range. Really debut in this fight. So fighter trying to feel each other out. Both fighters happy to exchange in the stand-up. Mixture of punches and kicks mixed in by both there. Got a little flurry there from McKenna in the red. Oh, quick 1-2. Connected well there from Samankov in Sweden. Didn't seem to phase McKenna though. McKenna piling on the punches. Kremlov looking to cover up. Nice bit of dirty boxing from McKenna in the clinch there. Both athletes again still happy just to feel each other out, and both happy to mix it up with kicks and punches. Seems to be a little cut under the left eye of McKenna. Not sure if that was from yesterday's bout. Picked up yesterday. But that cut is showing even more now, as the jabs keep coming in from Shamalenko from Sweden in the blue. And then we have the first takedown attempt coming from Shamalenko from Sweden in the blue. Managed to get the first one down. So let's see what he does from here. But off his back, McKenna looking to manoeuvre into a more advantageous position. Moving the hips, trying to free some space to get out. But excellent wrist control from Shamalenko. Very nicely executed there from the Swedish fighter in the blue. As this first round comes to an end, very close round early on there, both happy to get the range using striking and kicks. Interesting first round that. Interesting to see how the judges score that one, with Danielle from Sweden managed to get a takedown at the end. Would that affect the scoring by the judges? So as we move shortly into round two, let's keep an eye on the cuts under the left eye of McKenna in red from Ireland. See if that becomes a target for the Swedish fighter as we move into the second round. And here we go, round 2 underway in this men's featherweight bout. Here at the 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup, live here in Prague. And here we go again. Both fighters exchanging blows. Both happy to strike. Excellent left jab there from McKenna and Ireland. Just managed to get through there, the guard of Shamkalov from Sweden. Here's just the round where McKenna steps it up now and puts on the pressure. Slightly taller of the two fighters, using his range. Trying to set things up. Double jab followed by a right there. McKenna trying to stop the takedown there. Shamkalov from Sweden in the blue gets his man to the ground. Just over the halfway point in today's action. Live from Prague. Full mount position in the Swedish fighter in blue. Just see there, he was trying to look for the arm, maybe look for the armbar attempt. Full mount, very advantageous position for Shamkalov in Sweden. Problem area for Damien McKenna. Got to do what he can to try and get out of the situation. As Shamkalov is actively looking to control the arms, get in a better position. Very awkward for McKenna. He's pressed against the fencing there, doesn't have much room. And now very, very dangerous as his back's being taken. Can he escape through the back door? He has done. Excellent from McKenna. Getting out of a precarious position there. Fair play to McKenna from Ireland. Oh, head kick there. Not sure how much it connected from Shamkalov in Sweden. On McKenna in red. McKenna looks extremely fatigued. Very slow now in the striking. Low hands. Don't know how much was taken out of him there from being on his back for half of that round so far.
Just stay safe and stop the jab.
To become a champion and a medalist at this event is a grueling task. Fighting multiple times over the week, weighing in every morning, medical checks, getting to the venue. Excellent testimony to both athletes here as we finish off the second round. And McKenna struggling to keep up with the pace and the pressure being applied from Shamkalov from Sweden. So as we go into the third and final round shortly, I think we need to look at how fatigue and the fitness levels of both athletes will affect what happens next coming up. Damien McKenna from Ireland spent a fair time on his back in that second round, so it'll be interesting to see how much energy was exerted there. As the takedown came, as we've seen in the replays from Shamkalov in Sweden in blue, excellent control of the wrist as we are seeing, which allowed him to dominate. And even then, look at that. Not sure how much connected there on the head of McKenna in the red. But excellent display in that second round of control and aggression there from Shamkalov in Sweden. And there we have Alistair Pettit, stepping commentator for this bout, where Dean, the usual commentator, has just taken a break as we go into the third and final round of this men's featherweight quarter-final. Excellent jab, it gets through the guard of McKenna there. Looks like that cut might have opened up there on McKenna's face. Can't see from this angle, we'll have to have a look. A bit of blood under the nose as it appears on McKenna. Excellent level change from Shamkalov. Went high and then went low with his striking. And looks the more active, busier, and more fluid on his feet fighter. You can see he's bouncing, he's light footed.
Watch your fingers.
McKenna doesn't seem to have an answer or a strategy at the moment of what to do. He may be 2 rounds down. He needs to look to be forcing this, going for the win. Lovely left hook from Shamkov there. Again, the hands, as noted earlier, seem to be pretty low from McKenna. He needs to get them up. Shamanov is going to keep finding gaps through the guard. The blue fighter from Sweden. Good head movement, sharp jabs. Went for a big left hook there and missed the target. Follows up nice with the right. Good stiff jab. Swedish fighter in blue, getting through the guard of McKenna and Ireland, and again managed to get another takedown, which will score heavily on the judges' scorecards. Looking more composed, Jean-Claude from Sweden. Credit where credit's due. McKenna looking to work off his back, be active. For a moment there, I thought Swedish fighting blue was going to let McKenna from Ireland step up. It looks like he's going to take his back, but now he's back into mount, full mount. Exactly how it was round 2. Very precarious, tiring position that McKenna finds himself in. So Mycroft trying to posture up and secure the arm to look for an arm bar, but that's an excellent escape from McKenna transitioning. For the Swedish fighter again, relentless in applying the pressure, and then executes a takedown in defense. Some big knees into the body of McKenna. Has no answer, McKenna, to this relentless pressure from Shamkov from Sweden. Again, McKenna finds himself on the back. As this fight comes to a close, it looks like the Swedish fighter's done enough to see this through and advance to the semi-finals. As we go to the judges' scorecard.
Ja, han känns öm.
The referee bringing both fighters to the centre of the ring there. As it's coming to 2 p.m. here, local time. The decision is in. There we have it. Daniel Jean-Claude from Sweden advancing to tomorrow's semi-final. A unanimous decision.
Yeah, of course, I'll get the win.
We're going to be sticking with the male featherweight division as we advance on to bout 16 here in cage 2. Live from Prague for the 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup. We're going to see in the blue corner a representative from Tajikistan, and over in the red we're going to see Rafael Federico from Italy. Tajikistan are making a mark on the circuit this year. The team made their debut in Russia only a few weeks ago at the European Open Championships held in the beautiful city of Kazan. It'll be interesting to see if they can carry on that good form here in Prague for the inaugural IMMAF 2021 Senior and Junior World Cup.
And tomorrow Kings won the by around 2 kills.
And there we have it. Manucher, Ria representing Tajikistan, entering the big cage now. And as we go to the prep point area, we will soon see Rafael Federico from Italy. There he is, looking very focused, poised, getting his pre-fight check done before he enters the cage.
Tajikistan, Manucher.
There he is, he comes in, he's got his rash guard, shorts, got his protective shin guards and gloves already. Again, safety is paramount at all of these IMMAF events. Still getting a check down by referee Derek Hickey. And here we go, round one of the men's featherweight bout. And in the blue from Tajikistan, Manchabrab, very active, high leg kick attempt there. He's searching for the head of Rafael Federico from Italy. Wow, this is fast-paced, scrambling, exchanges. Look at this, back where he's got the neck. Ranchov in blue has just taken the neck there, really fast how he did that. Doesn't look to have complete control as we've seen, but now he ends up in full mount. No, got that wrong, he's now back out. Looking for side control and controlling the wrist. This is a very frantic start by these two fighters. Not sure how long this will last in the energy level we've got, but it seems like Rio from Tajikistan in the blue. I don't know what's just happened there. Referee Hickey in and a technical malfunction back in the Whoa! Spinning back fist connects. We need to see a replay of that. It looked like a kick then following with a spinning back kick connected onto the forehead of Rafael Federico from Italy. But fair play for the Italian in red. He's back on his feet, pushing Rio against the fence. And this exchange here, a jockeying for position for both fighters. For a split second there, it looked like the spinning back fist did quite a lot of damage. But no, look at this, looking for a standing guillotine there. Excellent recovery. Fantastic opening round this is turning out to be between these two featherweights. Federico trying to work an arm and guillotine by the looks of it. Standing anyway. Referee asking for a bit of effort, a bit of movement. Great control of the arm from Tajikistan athlete in blue, nullifying the standing guillotine attempt here. Oh, flips out. This could be precarious depending on how they land. You see, that's the risk you see that Rafael Federico in Italy just did. He was in a very good position, but the risk of trying to execute the submission means that Rio have landed on top and can see out the second round. I hope we get a replay coming in of that spinning back fist. We might have it here now, we'll have a look. As we see early on, lots of scrambles, jockeying for position, very frantic between these two athletes on the early few seconds. Nice head kick attempt, blocked really well, but I'm hoping we see now, here we go, look, it was a spinning back fist there, the right arm, then followed up with the left. Great athleticism and technique. Fair play to these young amateur athletes coming from all continents around the globe to be here in Prague for this 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup. Rio looking very eager to start this. And he's back again. He's back kick into the midriff there. Federico. Oh, they're both happening. It's spinning back kicks on both fighters. If you can do it, I can do it too, so they say. Excellent leg trip from Italy in red. Very, very evenly matched contest this. Rafael Ferreira in Italy starting out stronger in this third round, being the aggressor, looking to take the back here. Definitely the one who's in control of the round so far. The left arm there, just in the neck of Rio from Tajikistan, not allowing him to execute the takedown. Federico, we were working for the submission off the back. Just to get his leg a little higher, push the arm under. The longer Rio in blue from Tajikistan can keep the fight here, the more chance he has of seeing out this round and getting a decision in his favour. Another spinning back kick. Seems to be a go-to move there of Rio from Tajikistan. Obviously training that setup and maneuver back in the gym. As we're coming to the end of this third round, pretty close contest between the two. But if you're going to put me on the spot, I'd probably say Rio from Tajikistan may edge it personally on my scorecard. It'll be good though. All these guys could finish this fight in the next 10 seconds and take the decision out of the equation. But fair play to Federico here. He's done really well this round. Started off aggressively, dictated the play. And that's it. This men's featherweight bout has come to an end. I apologise, it's not come to an end. We got the third round. What I'll be looking at here is the body language of the athletes. Federico, Italy, doesn't look so tired. Whereas Rio in Tajikistan, he's trying to compose himself. And here we go, third and final round. 3 minutes of action coming up. Very close. Could be 1 round each. so far, so all to play for in this final round. Both athletes exerting energy in the clinch as they try and reverse each other's position. Excellent takedown there from the Tajikistan athlete. Oh, he's got the arm secure off the back. Federico looking to extend his hips up and to lock on the armbar attempt. He's putting everything into this. He is putting every ounce of energy, Federico from Italy, and trying to execute the submission attempt on the armbar. But Rio from Tajikistan looks to have fought it off. But at what cost would that be to Federico with his energy expenses? Still looks like he's hanging in there, trying to work it. He's had to release. Excellent recovery from Rio against Tajikistan. Rafael Federico very, very nearly on getting a submission. Excellent technique. But as I expected, at what cost of trying to go for that submission had on the effect of the energy levels in the tank there with Federico. Probably not a lot as you see there. Takedowns now coming. Rio from Tajikistan needs to look to work and work his own submissions on the back here. But as I said, between rounds, the Tajikistan fighter looked to be a little bit more fatigued than his opponent, honestly, in the leg. Excellent technical fight here. Great skill set for amateur fighters. It's a pleasure to be able to commentate on two up-and-coming stars on the IMMAF circuit. As this round comes to an end, the third and final round goes again. Another one to the judges' decisions. We've seen everything in that particular bout. We've seen submission attempts, we've seen spinning back fists. What an advert for amateur MMA.
Alza le mani, silenzio.
And there we have it, MC Ricky Wright announcing a unanimous decision victory for Italy in red, Rafael Federico. As I now hand over to the main man again, Dean Manhart, to continue commentary for the next few bouts.
Thank you. Thank you. Grazie mille. Ciao fatta. Non mangiare più pasta asciutta.
Please welcome firstly into cage 2, representing Ukraine, Ivan Kurbanov. And over on cage 1, referee calls the contest here around representing Sweden, Jan Altenqvist. And on cage 2, in the red corner, representing Czech Republic,
We move on to lightweights here, 70.3 kilograms, 155 pounds. Ivan Kurbanov from Ukraine in the blue corner. His opponent, Voltek Kol from the Czech Republic in the red. Kurbanov already showcasing his striking skills. Ivan commanding centre cage here. Punches his way in with the jabs. Got to be careful about keeping that right hand to his chin, however. Dips down for the single leg, gets it. Stays clear of the single leg. Nice stand up from Voltek. Voltek now looking on the single leg. Voltek chasing that single leg. Could switch to the double here as well if he wants to reach through with his left hand. He always got caught in the guillotine here. They forced him to abort that takedown. He was nearly there. Ivan did a good job of threatening that guillotine just to nullify the takedown attempt of Voltek. Kurbanov now on the outside. Nice grip with the ankle. He's going to use that to take his opponent down. And methodically progressing to the ground here, gets caught in the full guard of Voltek. Voltek opens the guard to look for a submission attempt here. Voltek's got to be careful about those up kicks to the face. Disallowed in the rule set. Side control now for Ivan. He's working the ground and pound here from this position, but he needs to think about obtaining a secure position before he uses the ground and pound, because just there what happened was he used the punches, but he allowed Voltek to escape into the open guard. Ivan now looking for a dash choke. Great roll fight by Voltek as well. Often people don't expect that as well. They secure the anaconda or the dash choke. They don't expect like a crazy explosive roll, because usually people are quite kind of closed down and methodical to try and escape in that position. Sometimes it can catch people off guard. More trap here. Voltek. Again, sensing that, and a great job again of utilising the strikes to obtain the back here. If you can drag this to the ground and get double hooks, you can start to threaten the chokes. The round ends. Ukraine yet to place in the senior national team rankings top 20. And Czech Republic impressively making the cut at 19, considering how little they've been in the IMMAF organization, they've really started to elevate as well, and this will elevate them further. The opportunity to get their fighters on the world stage, get them experience, get them used to the IMMAF setting, and that in turn spurs them to compete more. But what it also does as well, the people that look up to them potentially at the gym will want to compete in the IMMAF as well. So it really does pave the way for the new generation to step into the cage and start to elevate in the mixed martial arts game. Ivan Korolari from Ukraine in the blue corner, Voltak Kol from the Czech Republic in red. Ivan did a good job of using the level changes as well, looking for the head kick. I like the way he level changed to bring the hands and the heads down of his opponent, head kick to make him go up, then went underneath to secure the takedown. It's great tactics on his part to disguise that takedown. We don't often see that high level of tactics. Scramble on the ground here now. Voltak looking to stuff the head. Kimura trap again from Voltak. Use this position to threaten submission or use it to sweep as well. He can come to his feet, use that left leg, almost like a sacrifice throw. It's going to be blocked in this instance by the cage. He needs to start thinking about circling round to the left side. If he circles to the right, you can see here the cage is behind him, so it makes it difficult for him to threaten anything. And also now he's pinned up against the cage. Uses it to stand up quite well, however. Voltak now looking to turn into his opponent. He's got to circle that left arm around and face his opponent and then look for the underhooks. Ivan dropping down now, ankle pick for Ivan. Looking to advance into the top position. Nice ground and pound, but he needs to use that opportunity to pass now and secure a dominant position. See there, he didn't circle around to the side and control the head and the arm to secure that position. And then in turn, he gives up the full guard here. Armbar, Voltak. Oh, it looks like he's close here. What he's got to do is lever this arm out now. The option for him to go belly down as well. A little bit more difficult now. He's up against the cage to invert round. Ivan doing the right thing here. Stack his opponent, put the knees in the face, try and edge his left elbow away from the hip line of his opponent in Voltak. You can see there he's got the grip just to prevent the arm getting fully hyperextended. The whole time he's stacking his opponent here. His opponent can't really gain any sort of leverage. Now you start to see that he starts to lever his legs away from his body and increase the angle. When you're stacked up like that, it's really hard to come out of your shell and use all your musculature because the muscles you need are quite condensed. And when they get elongated out, ground and pound here from Ivan at the end of the round. Voltak now forced to cover up and move the hips. A great finish to that round. Ivan almost certainly heard the 10-second clapper and wanted to make sure that he put a stamp on that round in favour of the judge. You can see here, as soon as he clears the arm, he's immediately looking for the ground and pound. It's great ground and pound, but he immediately doesn't secure the side control or the mount position, and he allows Ivan to work in the open guard, which in turn allows him to break his posture and limit the damage from the ground and pound. So hopefully Ivan going to his corner now, they're going to tell him to secure the position before you rain down the punches. Usually we say position before submission, but in this instance it's position before ground and pound. He needs to get to a dominant position before he can do some decisive damage and limit the ability of Voltak to regain some sort of guard, half guard, full guard, open guard, because we're seeing Ivan have massive success with the ground and pound, but he just needs a better angle to implement that for him. Third and final round. Ivan in the blue corner, Voltak in the red. We've seen the check off of his back work well to the full guard. Then he kind of doesn't really advance here. He finds it difficult to get to his feet. As you can see here, he tried to explode out of that position, put one hand down. Open guard here. And the Van should start thinking about trying to pass to side control, then work round to the mount. Even to half guard at this point will improve his chances. There we go, into half guard now. And the guard's open, he can simply just pull that left leg out and be in side control here. Van exposing the back here. Voltak does a good job of standing up in this position. Granby roll for Voltak. Back to the full guard. Open guard now. Voltak off of his back again. Might be looking to plant that hand down to get to his feet. Good punches now. Van looking to pass the guard there, but Voltak doing a good job getting to his feet. The unhook again was key, nice knee. Voltak drops down for the single, looking for the double as well. Van looking to chase his opponent down on the outside, drops for the single of his own, looks to pick the ankle out, gets it. Voltak now is fighting again for the Kimura trap. It's going to be difficult for him to sweep. He wants to sweep over to his left side, but the cage there is going to prevent that. But there's still affordances for the Kimura and an armbar here as well. Potentially a back take. It's a little bit more difficult. Van has shown dominant pressure from the top position. Nice roll there from Voltak, but he didn't use the opportunity to get back to his feet. He gave up the dominant position. Now we see a Van with 25 seconds to work in round 3. Now he can start to do some more damage, and there's lots more submissions. You can see there he's trying to secure a wrist, potentially for the Americana. He looked to posture up, put his knee on the belly. He's got to make sure that he keeps his knee by the hips of his opponent. Accepts the half guard. Immediately you see, as soon as the half guard's implemented, or the open guard, Voltak immediately gets hitless. You know, so it's a key point to take away from this fight. It's really important as the guy on the ground to obtain half guards and full guards. But it's important for the guy on top as well to pass the guard. Nice leg kick there from Van. We saw Van in the top position working the hammer fist, the big punches through the guard of Voltak. Check out these punches here. We'll check in with our judges for a decision.
And so on case to the one unanimous decision in the blue corner representing Ukraine. Please welcome facing into cage 2. In the blue corner representing Norway,
We move up to welterweight here, 77.1 kilograms, 170 pounds. Fredrik Hodfoot from Norway in the blue corner. His opponent Kevin Enns from Germany in the red. And we've seen Kevin Enns finish before with a Darce choke, so watch out for that. On the ground from the fighter from Germany. Enns already looking to lace that leg and drag his opponent down to the ground. Enns now looking to sneak the hooks in. Hodfoot largely now with his weight down to the ground to avoid the takedown. Enns drags this to the ground, ends up in the back. Have to be careful about getting pulled off the back here. Great work by Hodfoot, recognizing that he could shake him off the back, and he reached up and levered the neck as well to pull down his opponent further to the ground and then face him. One of the textbook escapes when somebody has your back. Triangle to the butter for Enns. Single leg now for Enns, eating some heavy hammer fists. They're getting through. He might look to change his position. He's defending a little bit, pulling his shoulder against his face to stop those punches being slammed down from Hodfoot. Enns really trying to complete this takedown. Seems like he's going to lose the single leg here. Can start to circle around to his left side. Might look to lace the leg here, keep it straight, and then block the left leg of Hodfoot. Good a team here from Enns. He's got some great submissions. We've seen him with the Darce before. Finishes up against the cage, uses that opportunity to drop down for the double leg. Hodfoot now with the back. Let's see if he can complete the takedown. Again, looking to grapevine the legs. Kimura trap here for Enns. Offers the opponent just such a brilliant lever with this figure four grip on the shoulder here. Even if Hodfoot takes this fight to the ground, he runs the risk of being submitted. So in this position here, he's got to stay calm. He's got to try and break the grip, or if he does get the takedown, he has to make sure that he's got a tight lock around the body. It's a nice right hand from the replay, catch of the kick. Allowed Enns to just take this fight to the ground. There was a single leg he was chasing throughout the round. Just came up short. Hodfoot able to get into this position here, land a nice knee to the outside of the thigh of Enns. This is where Enns had the Kimura trap. Round 2. Hodfoot from Norway in the blue, Ends from Germany in the red. Nice teep from Ends. Head kick from Hodfoot. Hodfoot would have done better to give himself a little bit of space after that lovely head kick. Again, we're seeing this battle grapple up against the cage. The unsung hero of mixed martial arts. If you've not been in this position, it's very debilitating, it's very energy consuming as well. It's a fight for inside position, particularly with the underhooks. Referee happy for them to work up against the cage here. And again, Ends with the Kimura trap, throwing a spanner in the works. Going to prevent Hodfoot to complete this takedown safely. So you can see here, even if he goes to the ground, he's in jeopardy of being submitted. That's why he's hiding his arm underneath his leg. The second that pops out, it can be cranked to the back of his head and put immense pressure on the shoulder. It's falling off the back ever so slightly here. But the key is to maintain this grip and to threaten it. Hodfoot could grab the hold of his own wrist and start to pull his arm through. Ultimately, you want to drive your shoulder into your opponent here. As you can see here, Hodfoot made that decision to drive his shoulder downward. Just got to try and free his arm from this position here. And it's a game of chess, so he doesn't want it to get popped out from his body and get the palm of his hand to put to the back of his head. That's why you're seeing he's hiding it there from the camera angle. He's got to drive his shoulder into his opponent though. It's difficult because the leg's trapped as well around the arm. And there's the armbar here as well from Ends. Hodfoot has got to start to think about circling over the body. He gets knocked over there, variation of the leg lace. He's got one across the face, one across the head. And that was a valiant attempt from Ends to finish that armbar at the end of the round. It looked like he potentially could have had it. Great save by the referee there from the hammer fist. A very evenly matched fight between these two, Norway and Germany. Round 3, Hodfoot in the blue, Ends in the red. We've seen Ends threaten with the Kimura trap and throw up various submissions off of his back, but he's caught in the double unhooks here now. Hodfoot had some success in the top position. Nice knee from Hodfoot, straight to the midsection. Using the head pressure. He's trying to lever his opponent up to the sky so he can drop down and use the hip to circle his opponent down to the ground. It's a good job. He's caught in the Kimura here. forced to roll from the pressure. This is going to give Enns the top position into mount now. He can opt to let go of this arm, and I would to keep the mount. Otherwise, he's going to go back to his back. He can get full guard here. And all he wants to do is try and maintain this. Now he's got to think about the position here. There we go. Let go of the arm. Made the adjustment. He's got both hands on the mat. Potentially take the back now. Hodfoot's in danger of being flattened out. This in turn opens up the rear naked choke as well as the strikes from this position. We saw this with Conor McGregor and Nate Diaz in the first fight. Conor got flattened out, and Diaz used the punches to get underneath the neck and finish with the choke. It's one of those tactics that will work forever. You know, the punches mixed in with the submissions. Enns now needs to make the adjustment. He's a little bit off to the side here. He's giving Hodfoot the opportunity to put his hips to the sky, start to shimmy his way out. Body triangle here from Enns. Controlling position also serves to sap the cardio as well, messes with the breathing and the diaphragm, the rhythm. Enns now in the top position. He's got to make sure he stays low on the belt line here. Could opt to switch to both hooks now. Again, he's a little bit off to the left side. Postures up with his hand correctly here. He wants to be square on the hips and low to the belt line. Otherwise, he falls foul to this, being shook off and now on the bottom. He's still going to hold on to this arm though and try and submit the arm of Hodfoot. 15 seconds left here. Again, he gives up the top position to Hodfoot. More trap, sit-up sweep attempt from Enns from Germany. A great technical fight. Really even match too. Very difficult to edge that mistake out of your opponent when you're so evenly matched. But we go to a judge's scorecard to render the decision of this welterweight fight between Hodfoot and Germany. Will it be Frederick Hodfoot or Kevin Enns? We will go to the judges' scorecard to determine the decision.
And tomorrow the cage to go by split decision in the red corner, Germany.
Dank je jongens.
He's on closing into cage two, representing Italy, Luca Bellay.
Dai fastidio questo jet, non dare bersagli.
Welterweights again, Luca Malay from Italy in the blue corner, Roman Polepchuk from the Ukraine in the red. He's going to get a warning not to leave the hands straight out towards, need to point to the sky or a clenched fist just to prevent the eye pokes. Malay uses that lead hand to gauge the distance. You see him pouring out, but he needs to make sure that the hands are either up to the sky or down to the ground. Very fast double leg from the red corner. Polepchuk looking for the dominant position early on. Straight to the mount. Great guard retention here. Elevator. Half guard. Malay, deep half guard now. Often see this in mixed martial arts due to the strikes. Dance attempt available here as well. See here, that's why he's charged the left arm through the arm and the neck. He's got the figure four. This looks pretty tight here. Switch to the anaconda as well, maybe the guillotine. There we go, switch to the anaconda. 3 submissions here readily available. Anaconda, Das and the guillotine. Nice elevation power there from the blue corner. If he completes the takedown here, he's got to make sure that he clears his head or he passes to the opposite side of the choking arm to stay away from the guillotine. Polepchuk with a good balance up against the cage. Snapping his opponent down to the ground, using the underhook now to turn. Control of the head, referee looking on just to make sure the neck's not getting cranked. Polepchuk now has to start thinking about dominant positions. Accepted the half guard there, but could potentially be looking for the Das again. Trying to punch his arm through and obtain that figure four, like the rear naked choke position. Fingers on the inside of the elbow. What he'll look to do is squeeze and spool his weight down to on the left arm of Malay. Malay back to his feet now. Head pressure from Polepchuk. 15 seconds on the clock. Nice knee from Malay.
This time, out. Out, coach.
Forza, cattivo! Dai Luca! Dai Luca!
Ready, fight!
Round 2, 3 minutes on the clock. Malay in the blue corner, Polepchuk in the red. Big punches here from Polepchuk. Looking early on for the takedown in round 2. Secures the takedown now. He's gripping onto that leg like he was wanting to pass it. He opted to let go in favour of keeping his base on top and not falling foul to the elevator sweeps and the butterfly guard of Malay. Double overhooks from Malay. Polepchuk's got to start circling those thumbs down and pulling the elbow out of that position. Gets one on three, nice body shots here for Polepchuk. Referee asking for some more action here. Looking to pass the guard, but he allows his opponent up, which forces him to look for the takedown again. Nice knee from Malay. And again, we're seeing the higher level technical athletes come head to head. And often looks like a slow in the pace, but in actual fact, it's those little minute details that are going to allow the technique to shine if you to gain or lose a position. Malay looking to lever that arm through the 100%, trying to roll his opponent over to the side. It's going to be difficult when his leg's trapped over because he can't go hips down and then end up on top. So when he gets his hips free, there we go, now he can get to the top position. Great work from Malay. Just over 40 seconds to work from here now. Let's see if he tries to actively pass the guard. He's going to walk his opponent to the cage, which says to me he wants to do damage with the ground and pound. Straight to mount here now. He's going to take the back as well. Polepchuk giving up the back. Malay on the back. Looking to do some damage. Potentially might sneak the arm underneath the chin as well. Referee looking on. Looks like Polepchuk was holding on to the arm ever so briefly. Armbar attempt here from Malay. 15 seconds to finish. Can he roll him all the way over and keep the head pressure? He's got hyperextend this arm now and force the legs down. Might go belly down here for more pressure. Polepchuk just trying to edge his way out. Very close to the end of the round here. And what an attempt for a submission at the end of the round. Exciting stuff from these two welterweights here at the 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup live from Prague. And here's the replay. Polepchuk storming forward, looking for the takedown early on in the round. He's trying to drag his opponent away from the cage. Got the lift he needed. A nice big takedown. And this was 100% here. He's trying to lever the arm across. We can see he didn't get on top because he still had hold of the single leg. As soon as Polepchuk let go of that, it allowed him to go hips down and then get to the top position. You can see here, he methodically chases him, make sure he covers the head and the body, looking for the armbar from the spider's web. Round three. Malay in the blue corner, Polepchuk in the red. You see more urgency in the eyes actually of Luka now. He's holding onto the cage, and as soon as the ref said go, he charged across the cage to command the outside position. And a nice head kick there as well. Nice body kick. Could have gone a little bit low. Fights to neutral corners. The referee will go check on Polepchuk. He'll have the allocated time up to 5 minutes to recover. Take a look at the replay here. He went high and then went low. Yeah, that definitely was south of the border. Previous kick to that went upstairs, and it looked like it wobbled Polepchuk a little bit. So I think that's why he went low to the body, thinking Polepchuk would cover the head more than the body.
You ready? Okay. Time. Fight.
Are we ready to go? That's good. Polepchuk took a little bit of time there just to regain his composure. Big hits from Polepchuk, they connected. Head kick again from Malay as he eats a straight left. Malay might start to sense that he's behind on the scorecards, as we're seeing more of a frenetic pace from him now. Polepchuk really does have power from each stance and each hand. He steps forward here, nice double left hand. Mouthpiece just came out, so it's going to get a bit of time to re-engage. Polepchuk a little bit of warning for the elbow, not to charge forward with the elbow across. No elbows allowed, obviously, in the amateur rule set. Polepchuk doing a great job of doubling up on these punches. A throw a hook and then immediately a straight right hand. He does it with both actually. That was to use that with the left as well. He charge forward and switch his stance and then throw the overhand right. Polepchuk now with a takedown. That's going to score him highly on the judges' scorecards. Just over a minute to work. Can Malay stuff the head, get the legs underneath him, and cage walk to his feet. They're asking for some more action here. There's the 100% we saw earlier. He's trying to lever his opponent around to that side. And the key here is Polepchuk recognised he had to hold on to the legs to re-engage the hips and put his opponent's back on the mat. The key here is for Malay to release the grip, or allow Polepchuk to release the grip, then sweep him over. It's good to see Polepchuk made that adjustment there. He's learning as the fight goes on. Polepchuk as well, straight away for the single leg, gets it, that's going to score him again. Malay frantically fighting off of his back, needs to get back to his feet here. 10 seconds left of the round. Malay's got to go for broke here. Polepchuk sitting back, believes he's done enough. Show of respect immediately after the bell. That's what martial arts is all about. Check the replay here. We see Polepchuk again looking for those powerful punches. That was the low blow. That was the head kick, swept through the guard of Polepchuk. Nice switch body kick there. Polepchuk timed it perfectly, turned it into a takedown. Straight away onto his opponent.
Thank you very much.
newcomer representing Ireland, Costello. And in cage two, representing Jordan,
and we bring to one of our star-studded fights here at middleweight, Stephen Costello from Ireland, and his opponent, highly touted Hazim Kali from Jordan. And Hazim, a five-time Abu Dhabi World Champion in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, IBJJF World Champion in Budapest, Rome, Bahrain, an MMA bronze medalist in the juniors here at the IMMAF. Also an AFL Arab Fighting League gold medalist in 2022 under 93 kilograms. He's been training since he was 5 years old. His head coach, sponsor and supporter is his father, Mohammed. See already, Hazim Kali looking for the back here, but Stephen Costello is no slouch. 2019 World Quarter medalist, fell to eventual world champion Ghazi Murad Magomedov. We know how good that guy is. Also, Stephen's linked to Bellator for a pro debut later this year. So, Hazim, big slam. Hazim can get this win. It'll be a massive feather in his cap. So hello to the fans of Hazim watching here on IMMAF.tv. There are many fans tuning in from home to watch and watching in anticipation for their fighter to win. I met Hazim's father in the gym, very respectful man, very helpful as well in the gym, always walking around helping people with their technique, helped me with spotting me on some heavy weights. And it really is the stable for Hazim. His father is his coach, his supporter, and a sponsor as well. And there's three brothers and a father trying to build a great name in their home country of Jordan. And they're doing just that here on the world stage. If you get a chance to follow them and their journey, the Kali brothers on Instagram. Kali with a record of 2-1-0. Ranked 14 of 63 active Middle Eastern amateur middleweights. Here's the Kimura he's known for. Hazim from the top position has great success with the Kimura, but that in turn is opening up now the opposite arm for the armbar. Look for him to get his right leg over the body. There's the switch here. He's got to be careful to scramble to the top position. Gets the back now. And Stephen, a very worthy adversary in this fight here. Ten-second clapper. So far we've seen Hazim dominating this position. You briefly saw the Kimura that he's known for. He won in his previous fight on Cage 1 yesterday. I think he ended up breaking the guy's arm actually, so very, very strong Kimura. And here's the big slam. Often in mixed martial arts as well, the slam can cause knockouts, but also it allows your opponent to further secure the triangles. You can see here, Hazim well ahead of the game in his jiu-jitsu. He reaches up and grabs his shin. He's already looking for the triangle there. He's not worried about the slam. He's looking to get that figure four to make sure that he gets a squeeze on the neck of his opponent. Hazim also dedicates his time to teaching the youths and teens who look up to him and see him as a role model over in Jordan. Hazim teaches them Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and also studies management and business, and is in his 3rd year at university whilst perfecting his skills in his fighting career. Let's see if Stephen comes out a little bit more reckless now, a little bit more aggressive. There's the leg kick early on. Hey, Hazim pointing down, going to the head here. A little bit of gamesmanship. Nice double leg here from Stephen. Hazim again with the Kimura. He can use this to submit or to sweep. Again, very, very powerful in this position. You don't often see that. You don't often see the sweep up against the cage, and already he's looking to secure a triangle as well. And that's evident of his jiu-jitsu background as well. 5-time Abu Dhabi world champion. This spells danger here for Stephen. Stephen's got to try and get his elbow to the mat and be flat-backed. Fire the elbow to the mat and turn into his opponent, almost give up side control. He can't afford to be on the side of his body here, because that allows the angle for his arm to go outside of the body, almost like a chicken wing, and then the back of the hand goes to the back of the head. It's an immensely powerful shoulder lock. He's doing a good job of hiding his hand in between his legs here, though. But Hazim has got 1 minute and 37 seconds to work in round 2. And Hazim Kali as well, fighting top-level competition Omar Aliyev in the IMMAF 2019. Going the distance actually with Omar Aliyev. And Aliyev, an undefeated Russian. So it's just a testament to Hazim's toughness as well. Getting in there with the best is only going to make him better as he goes through the ranks. You know, he's going to be in there. He's going to see what works and see what he needs to work on. Lots of questions will be answered in this cage. Castillo, great job of using the ample time to evade the Kimura.
Hand on his mouth. Hand on his mouth.
The level of dedication here from Hazim to study full-time as well as teach and train to fight at such a high level on the world stage here at the World Cup in 2021. IMMAF Senior and Junior, live from Prague. You know, that's a big thing to take on.
I need more action. Thank you, brother.
Hazim now controlling from the top position. Nice, heavy shoulder pressure towards the end of the round. All smiles. It's finding it difficult to secure the submission from Stephen. Stephen's such a tough customer, as we said, 2019 World Quarter finalist. And here was the takedown from Stephen. Swept the legs to the side beautifully, landed straight into side control. You hear the supporters chanting for Steve. As we get set for our 3rd and final round. Stephen Costello, Hazim Kali. Costello from Ireland, Kali from Georgian. Stephen with a record of 4-3-0. Hazim with a 2-1-0 record. As we said, Stephen, a very, very tough customer, ranked 25th in UK and Ireland amateur, 13th in the Middle East, whereas Hazim is ranked 14th in the Middle East. So this will be a battle of positions here. Quite literally, as Stephen goes to mount, this is where the jiu-jitsu training is going to come into play of Hazim. Hazim did a great job of escaping that position, just showing his jiu-jitsu prowess. Back in the top position now. He's got to make sure he's busy here, just to make sure that he edges out the nod in the judge's favour if it goes that far. Stephen's very difficult to finish, and we know that Hazim has got a picture-perfect kimura. Usually finishes everybody he gets hold of, but we saw Stephen escape that position twice thus far in this fight. So Hazim's got to look to progress now. Nice sweep from Stephen. Ground and pound here from Stephen. As we said before, Stephen Costello from Ireland linked to Bellator for a pro debut later this year. So all eyes will be on this fight. Now Stephen looking for a kimura potentially of his own. A sweep attempt from Kazim, but gives up his back. He's going to have to start thinking about back escapes here. Ground and pound from Stephen. Has to be careful of the back of the head, however. Straight into mount now, Stephen, just over 40 seconds left in the third round. Will it be Ireland or will it be Jordan that moves forward in the competition? We've got 33 seconds left to determine that factor. But we're seeing Stephen in the more dominant position now in full mount. As of yet, he's not been able to posture up, land any decisive ground and pound, but look at the sweep here from Hazim. 20 seconds left to work. He's got to be careful about giving his back up. Needs the underhook or the whizzer. He's going to shoot the dart here. We know Hazim is a submission specialist. You can hear his father shouting out, that's a submission, go for it. Yeah, there's a guillotine at the end. Lots of leverage from Hazim. What a great fight between these two middleweights here at the 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup live from Prague. Check out the replay. This was Costello now moving straight to the mounted position. And you see Hazim already looking to bridge, not accepting the position, always looking for the way out. He gave his back here, got flattened out, but I love the way he didn't accept the flatten out. See here, he immediately springs back to his knees and turns around to give up the mount to alleviate the pressure off his back. And there's a few headshots to the back of the head, which are not allowed. Stephen got warned for. Okay, Ali victorious, taking the win home from Jordan. If you're watching at home, thank you so much for being here and watching him and supporting him. It's a pleasure for us to have him here, and he will advance forward in the competition. That's one to watch for the future, for sure. He just took out a guy linked to Bellator for a pro debut later this year, so that's a huge feather in his cap.
double cage 2, represents Saudi Arabia. Inad Bowaitan.
Ready? Ready?
We stick with the middleweights here, 83.9 kilograms or 185 pounds. Inhad Bahawadan from Saudi Arabia. And his opponent Rigo Kutsar from Estonia. Inhad in the blue corner and Rigo in the red. Inhad known for his heavy punch. And that's usually his rear hand. Swings over from unorthodox angles. See here, he likes to loop those punches from different angles. They don't come from traditional angles, makes them very difficult to counter. And also, if your hands are down as well, it's going to land on the chin. Inad now looking for the takedown, switch to the single leg. Finding it difficult to retract the leg away from the cage. Just to be careful about the power guillotine attempt here. And there I go. Nice leg kick from Inad. Inad has to be careful about just throwing these same punches, the left and the right, looping punches here, to mix up the shots to try and hide his power hand. He shows all his cards too early. Rago's going to start to evade those punches, just to skip back out of range, then come back in range and counter. Inad with a turning back kick. That's what he needs. A variation of the techniques in mixed martial arts. Nice body shot there from Inad. Big overhand right. Again swinging on this from Inad. Big knees from Rago. Inad looking for the single leg. If he can reach around with his right arm, potentially he might get a double leg here, but that was enough actually. Mastered that takedown to the floor. He needs to retract his right arm now and get the unhook to prevent his back being taken. Inad now just being a little bit careful about his back getting taken. Also the Kimura trap there on his left arm, you see from the camera angle. Rago's trying to weave that left arm through to grab his own wrist. Inad, there we go. Now he's in a better position at the end of the round. An interesting first round. Inad not scared to show what he's best at. He did start to mix in some more kicks. As we look at the replay here, we see some of the big looping punches that Inad's known for. So he wades in with that left right. Here was the big knee from Rago in the break, in the separation there. Inad losing some fakes and feints now to try and disguise that overhand right. we get set for round 2. Inad in the blue, Rago in the red. Inad from Saudi Arabia and Rago from Estonia. Inad now to still land that same punch. Now he's switching up with straight punches. That's what he needs. I'd like to see him work the teep as well. Just as we see the teep from Rago. He could teep his opponent and then catch his opponent coming back in, but he used the left hook. Rago now smelling blood, firing the body shots, head shots, uppercuts, hooks. Close range here. Referee's looking on intently. Big knees, lots of punishment here from the Estonian fighter. Saudi Arabia's in trouble. Saudi Arabia looking for the single leg here just to put a stop in the action and the barrage of punches from the Estonian. Rago now looking to take the back. He's a little bit high here. If Inad can make sure he reverses out of this position. Or we can try and put the right arm inside of the legs of Rago and end up on top. Got to start thinking about passing the guard, stacking his opponent in, keeping this left arm safe from the Kimura trap. Rago looking to threaten the leg lock briefly. Inad needs to keep that knee down, work this ground and pound here. It just shows the level of toughness here from the Saudi Arabian fighter. He was noticeably rocked and still recovered quite well. He seems to have got his wits about him now. Pass the guard, just be careful about charging his foot in there from the leg lock game of the Estonian fighter and Rago. Nice sweep by Rago. Inad now has to work back to his feet, work back to the full guard here. Inad might look to hold on actually in this position and cause a stalemate and for the stand-up. Referee looking quite closely. Rago's got to keep busy if he wants to keep this position. He's looking to smother the breathing as well. Can't put the fingers near the eyes though. Inad now holding on, last 15 seconds of round 2. It's a good thing for Inad to be on the ground, even though he's on the bottom here. His head's recovering, so he's going to come into this third round a lot less compromised, having this rest from those strikes to the head. Here's the replay with the teep. This was early on. You see the barrage of punches from Rago. That right hand connected. It was that left hook that wobbled Inad. And then Rago swarmed in with beautiful body shots with the knees. He's unable just to finish the tough Saudi Arabian fighter. What resilience from Inad. Lesser men would have gone down from that left hook. He was still in there. Initiated the grapple exchange. And this was the sweep that Rago pulled off to the top position that enabled him to stay on top to the end of the round. The question here on my lips is, who has the better cardio now? That was a taxing round for both of them. You could argue that Inad has put more out. He's missed more. You know, he's had to grapple his way off of his back as well. Let's see who the fresher fighter is. Without pouring out, trying to gauge the distance. Nice leg kick. Return fire from Rago. Inad secures the single leg, ends up on the bottom, could switch out this position, he's got to be careful. about the guillotine attempt here from Rogo. I look to reverse his head out of this position. He can't afford to be stuck on the bottom now. With just over 2 minutes left to go, he can't afford to have Rogo on top of him. Now working his way back to his feet, looking to secure the leg after the knee. Outside trip attempt from Rogo. Knee again from Rogo. Inad here using this opportunity to regain some of the oxygen debt expended in this fight here. Fast-paced fight from both fighters. Inad looking to switch to the outside position. Again Inad accepting the bottom position. This is a tragedy here for Inad to have Rogo on top of him the last minute of the round as well. This could sway it in the judges' scorecards. You could argue that he lost the second round. First round could have gone to him, could have gone either way. It's largely could be determined on this round. Did a good job of switching that position now on top. But he's got to do damage. He's got just over 40 seconds to work. He's got to start to think about raining down these punches, getting his posture. Start to finish strong, score some points. Referee asking for more action. Coming up to the last 20 seconds of the round now. Yeah, with some body shots, Rogo trying to gain a separation, try and get back to his feet. 10 seconds of the round left now. In there with the body shots. Rogo working off of his back. Nice hammer fist from Rogo from the bottom position here. This one comes to an end and we go to a judge's scorecard to render the winner. Show respect after the fight. Staying tuned for the official decision. We review momentarily from our announcer, Ricky Wright.
Please welcome firstly into the blue corner, cage 2, representing Ukraine, Kovalenko.
Light heavyweights, 93 kilograms or 205 pounds. Mykola Kovalenko from the Ukraine in the blue corner. His opponent, Patrick Krizan from Slovakia in the red. Kovalenko commanding centre stage early on. Krizan forced to work on the outside. Kovalenko, a very powerful fighter. A very dangerous rear hand as well. So Krizan is going to have to make sure he's looking to counter. He's got to try and make Kovalenko miss. Feeling out process here in round one. Big spinning back fist. Straight to a takedown from the blue corner, Kovalenko. Kovalenko using the head now to stifle the advancement of his opponent. Also serves to allow him to target where the head is as well. He's got to free his arms from this position. Kovalenko looking to pass the guard here. Be careful about walking into the triangle. Senses that. Posture up to ground and pound. Ukrainian fighter now accepting the guard. Pound work here in the blue corner. Only decisive damage, but nonetheless in the top position. The judges' eyes more favourable in the fight. Krizan holding on. Looking for the stand up here and also to limit the damage as these weights get heavier. So we're in light heavyweight now. It translates to more mass means more power. So you have to be very, very careful about eating too many shots. Last 10 seconds of the round here. Referee letting them work in this position. Again, the different referees differ in the fact that what they allow on the ground to happen, what they deem as groundwork. You know, if somebody's on top of you and they're controlling you, you know, that's a position where they're dominant. You know, at what point do you stand that up? If you look at the replay here, we'll see how Kovalenko disguised his takedown. He threw a spinning back fist that landed on its mark. Immediately changed levels, body lock straight to the takedown, and that enabled him to stay on top. In the second round now, let's see if we can see Krizan make those adjustments, not fall foul to that takedown, to make sure that when he's evading the techniques, he's moving laterally and not just backwards. Welcome to Cage 2. I'm Dean Midhat, live from Prague, 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup. Massive opportunity for these athletes to move up in the rankings, further prepare them for the Worlds as well in the end of November. Obviously serves as well an opportunity for those who couldn't make the Euros in Russia to compete, and offers MMA federations to host the IMMAF World Cup in their respective countries, boosting the MMA in their region and their team. Got an eye poke there. Krazan might get inspected. Looks like he did hold his face quite urgently. Get some time to recover. Let's see the replay here. Difficult to see from that angle what initiated that eye poke, but we're back to the action. Just over 2 minutes left in round 2. Krazan now happy to move on the outside. He starts thinking about pulling the trigger, throwing combinations. Potentially finish with a leg kick or a head kick as well, because as Kovalenko pushes back, he pushes back square with both of his feet side by side. Nice exchange there, just knocking Krazan off the balance. Interesting to see the referee ask for more action on the stand-up, but on the ground they were doing less. So that might prompt them to initiate a ground exchange. Minute and 5 seconds left in the second round. Nice overhand left there from Kovalenko. Seemed to wobble again, lands it straight on the mark. Seems to just be beating him to the punch. Change levels for the single leg. Let's see how much work the referee puts up with now on the ground, because you could argue that there's numerous times that they could have been stood back up. And I favour the grappling. I love grappling. I've been grappling 15 years. If somebody's on top of you and you can't get them off, tough luck, you know. That's where you're going to stay. But there's a point in a fight, if you're not advancing or looking to be busy with the strikes in mixed martial arts or trying to improve your position, then, you know, stalemate ensues. You're going to get stood up. You're going to lose that position. You've got to fight for that position and fight for the opportunity to stay on the ground. You know, every fight starts standing, so you have to implement the takedown. You worked hard for that takedown if you got it. Now work hard to keep it, you know, work hard to keep this fight on the ground. Some nice punches here for Kovalenko. Ten seconds left. Time. Could be a low blow. Yeah, it was a low blow for sure. Could have been one of the up kicks actually.
All right. Only a couple seconds left. You okay to go? Amen, fighter.
Back to the action. Ever so briefly, and this was the end of the second round. See the replay here. There was the poke again. Again, difficult to see. It might have just been the lead hand. Hopefully this is a different angle. Oh no, that was the overhand left that wobbled Krazan. And again, Kovalenko has landed the more cleaner shots between the two, for sure. You know, he's ended up on top as well and stayed in that position. So you could argue that it's 2 rounds down for Krazan in favour of Kovalenko. Krazan now's got to go for broke. He's got to start to try and land these power punches. It's a difficult thing to do as well, especially if you tasted power from your opponent. You fall foul to moving back and trying to avoid it. But when you engage, you start to implement your own game plan. You know, your skills are going to shine through. You have to pull the trigger to shoot the target. You can't keep the ammunition in your pocket and never be in the firefight. That's the thing. And perfect example of that is Praze from Slovakia. He needs to start to pull the trigger now and empty the magazine. There we go, just does that, but gives up the clinch here. He can try and separate. He's working up against the cage here, but if I was in his corner advising him, I'd say try and separate from this position. He can get the takedown, and unless he can finish in a crazy way, like the ground and pound, submission, you know, he's not going to see a finish. He's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work. It's a long time to be in a fight, but it's not a long time for them to work, you know. When you're in it, you it seems like forever, but on the outside, the time does go quite quickly. So this is what Kovalenko really needs to be careful of when he's back up against the cage. The strikes, look at that, duck under the hook. Just an overcommittal from Praze. He had the right idea of firing those punches up against the cage and then backing off, but he just put a little bit too much into that left hook. And that's the thing, he pulled the trigger, but he just held the trigger down too long. You know, it's one of those things where you have to be crisp and calm and move in and out on range, much like Conor McGregor fights, you know, that in and out bouncy footwork, almost like a points fighting style, and have power at the end of your punches as well. Use a lot of leverage from your hips. A lot of fighters like that hold their hands down as well, because it allows them to swing the arm in to get a bit more power. So when it does connect with the chin, you often see more knockouts. Oh, double big overhand right there from Kovalenko. Kovalenko again finds himself in the top position. The referee more active to stand them up now. Nice knees to the body. Big knees to the body here. You can see the wince on Krizan's face. And that prompted him to try and frantically get back to the full guard. Kovalenko now with lots of pressure from the top, accepting the full guard. Overhook for Krizan.
Máte 40 sekund. Dávaj, kop nohami.
Kovalenko seems to be the one chasing the top position now, trying to chase the guard pass. That's what's keeping the ref happy in this instance. Oh, drop of the mouth guard here, right at the end of the round from Kovalenko. And he's done enough to win there. You know, he's got, if he comes away with the win, at least he's got to fight again in the tournament at least once, possibly twice. So the smart players, we look at the replay here, it seemed like there was maybe an injury or a trip or a slip. And he ate two big overhand rights here. The first one landed a bit more cleanly than the second one.
Please welcome firstly into cage 2. In the blue corner represent Germany, Russia. And please welcome his opponents in the red corner representing Saudi Arabia, Praze.
We move on to our last light heavyweight of the day. Patrick Drescher from Germany in the blue. Ibrahim Baltala in the red corner from Saudi Arabia. Baltala already with his back against the cage. Defending the takedown. And early on, both athletes looking to land the heavy, decisive punches. Nice knee from Patrick. Stiff jab from Baltala. Nice teep. Fast pace early on. See if you keep up with it. Nice takedown. Circle round. And a nice trip from the fighter from Saudi Arabia. Baltala working in the full guard now. Happy to just lay down here and land the punches over the top and the hammer fists. To gain more power, he needs to posture up, however. It says to me that he's comfortable here with the ground and pound. He's looking into the chest of his opponent. And we're seeing the ground and pound tactics in mixed martial arts, conserving the energy, being economical, saving the body and the mind as well, and the injuries for the later fights if they move on. But there's a danger of not doing enough as well. Armbar attempt here from Patrick. Five seconds left in round one. Again, we see this style back in the day. It's called lay and pray. You see a lot of wrestlers employ this, like the early days of mixed martial arts, where you'd quite often get somebody who was exceptionally skilled in one area and all right in the others, like a really good wrestler or an excellent striker, or a really good BJJ guy. And you saw this from the wrestlers. You know, they got the takedown, they got the top position, and they would lay in somebody's guard and use ground and pounds. An armbar here right at the end of the round. There's the tap! Right at the end of the round. What a swing of events there. In a somewhat stagnant fight, Patrick Drescher was able to pull out the last attempt armbar. Be interesting to see what the time was on that one. I'm sure the announcer will say it. Take a look at the replay, look. Kicks the leg over and he inverts. And he swings around, ends up in the spider's web here, and he's not fully hips to the sky. He's cranking on that arm. He didn't get the time, but it'd be interesting to know what the time was for that finish. It looked like there was potentially 1 second left in the round as we look at the replay of this fight. And the story was as well, like we were talking about the lay and pray, which, you know, can be seen as less energetic in some eyes. And then we saw the crazy, emphatic finish at the end from Patrick from Germany. I saw some of the striking and the knees here, but this was the armbar. Look, he inverts, swings his head round, doesn't even get his hips to the sky. He's able to create that immense torque through the arm at that different precarious angle and force the tap, literally the dying seconds of the round.
Please welcome your first fighter into cage 2, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain. In the blue corner, Rasul Magomedov. And please welcome his opponents, the red corner representing Ukraine,
We move on to the heavyweights now. 120.2 kilos or 265 pound. Rasul Magomedov from Bahrain in the blue corner. His opponent, Alexander Pulyev from the Ukraine in the red corner.
Ready.
As we get set ready for round one. 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup live from Prague. Nidhat here with you for the heavyweights, the big boys throwing down in the IMMAF cage. Magomedov changing levels. It's nice to hear the crowd response as well. They clap. They understand that he made a good read there to duck under the punches. Great timing to secure the takedown. Now finds himself skipping to mount. This could be very dangerous for Pulyev. Magomedov can posture up, get his hands free, break the grip on the body. He might look to push away the head of Pulyev. To posture up now, has got some damaging power from the top here. Pulyev is going to struggle to get free from this position. 2 minutes left in round one. Heavy hammer fists, and that's all over. Rasul Magomedov from Bahrain is victorious in the heavyweight division. The methodical approach there from Rasul to establish a dominant position and obtain the ground and pound. Look at this, look, heavy hammer fists here. You have to intelligently defend yourself, and it's simple that Pulyev was not doing that. Take a look at the replay again. It was the overhand right here, but look at the level change, the immense timing from Magomedov. He obtained him the ground position, and it finished with this. Look at this, the damaging ground and pound. The rain of fire from Bahrain from the top. Hammer fists, big power punches, and Pulyev was forced to just cover up and hope for the referee to save him.
He's one of the first to engage in the blue corner representing Slovenia. We have Praze.
Remember the small elbow, the head, spinal submission.
And his opponent in the right corner representing Ireland,
Heavyweight action here at the IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup live from Prague. Miha Frajček from Slovenia in the blue corner. His opponent, Trevor Makengo from Ireland in the red.
Ready, fight.
Trevor, a former junior world and European silver medalist, now stepping up to senior. Let's see how he performs here in the heavyweight division. Miha looking for the single leg early on. It's going to go head outside. Kimura here from Trevor. This has been a massive part of the IMMAF, particularly in the Euros and as well here in the World Cup. The Kimura trap, the ability for the fighter on the bottom to secure the figure four and threaten the Kimura. You can threaten sweeps as well as arm bars and back takes even. And Trevor unable to initiate there, but definitely a viable option. Yeah, now nice and heavy on top, sprawling down, looking for the power punches. Yeah, now looking to land the ground and pound. Again, he's got to look for a dominant position. He's holding onto the body here, keeping the pressure on top of his opponent. But ultimately, he needs to get to a better position to land more damaging shots. Trevor here, off of his back, might look to push away on the hips, get separation, get back to his feet. He's got to stuff the head, plant one arm down, and get one leg underneath him. Miha from Slovenia now doing a great job of controlling for the top position. He's very active as well. He's always punching. He's always lassoing the legs. He's always looking to pass into a better position. Again, here's the Kimura from Trevor. Trevor forced to abort that position in favor of not receiving any more body shots from Miha. Trevor needs to start thinking about getting to his feet here. Near the corner of Trevor, asking for him to get to his feet. They want him to spring up to his feet while he's fresh. You know, he's still in the first round. He's got the ability, the cardio to explode back to his feet and turn this position around. This is the right idea here to get this single leg. He needs to come up to his knees and then to his feet to finish it. There we go. Beautiful work from Trevor, switching it around. 15 seconds left in the first round. Trevor Makengo from Ireland now in the top position. Miha might look to hold on in favor of eluding the ground and pound of the Irish fighter. Take a look at the replay here. Miha, the beautiful single leg, head outside, but he gets his arm caught in the Kimura. Can go again looking for the Kimura, but opting to go to the single leg. And here it was again, the Kimura trap. Nice knee from Miha. There was a nice single leg from Makengo. Reached around actually and turned it into a double leg just to secure the takedown at the end of that first round. Second round for our heavyweight clash here at the IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup 2021. Live from Prague. Leg kick there for Michal. Sends Trevor crashing down to the mat. Trevor now off of his back with Michal on top. Michal has shown us that he's dominant from this position and he does a great job of being active with the strikes, and that's why you're seeing Trevor look to overhook the arms to prevent those strikes coming through. And then Michal immediately looking for the mount, trying to push the leg down to free his left leg. And the Kimura from the top here. Be careful about giving the underhook. And now the single leg to Trevor. Trevor had success here when he could turn it into a double leg. He ended up putting Michal on his back. Michal doing the right thing here and sprawling back because he's got to clear the arm as he looks to circle to the back. So he's got to try and clear, in this instance, the left arm. There we go, he cleared it with the hips. Now he finds himself in the back. Trevor rolling through into half guard. Brilliant guard retention from Trevor. Ground and pound here from Michal. I like the way he stays busy. He's dominant from the top position and he smothers you and he drives you down to that mat, but also he's punching you at every chance he gets. He's such a strong and powerful man as well. The power really does translate through that large frame of his. Nice body shots and head shots here from Michal. Trevor just find it very difficult to switch this around with such a big, strong guy with the grappling prowess that he possesses as well. He's very, very aware of where he is in space. He's got a great kinesthetic feel from his opponent. When his opponent starts to escape, he immediately tries to shut it off. And when he does shut it off, he's immediately throwing strikes. So he's always keeping pressure on his opponent. We're seeing that here. Trevor's under constant pressure. He's finding it very difficult to escape. And even when he does find an avenue, he's getting punched in the face.
Action. 30 seconds, Trevor. 30 seconds. Give it all.
Hammer fist here. He's got to be careful about the back of the head. And there's the single leg that Trevor had some success with. Michal might be able to stand up here with the cage behind him. Offers him just a little bit more of an affordance here. Trevor could go to his feet for more power. There we go. As soon as he gets to his feet, gets the power to complete the takedown. But Michal straight back to his feet. Trevor noticeably tired there at the end of round two. As we take a look at the replay, Michal very bouncy on his feet for a heavy guy. Nice leg kick that in turn just whips the leg away from Trevor. Trevor lands on his back. Michal straight away swarming the Irish fighter with the body shots and the head shots. Lovely ground and pound from Michal. It's a very refreshing style to see. Somebody who holds the guy down, but he's also still slamming in the punches. He went to the back of the head there, got a warning from the referee. He's always really active, always looking for the TKO finish. You could argue here that Trevor's got to go for broke. You know, does he have it in the gas tank though? That's the thing. With these bigger guys, it takes a lot more out of them. You know, there's a lot more muscle to fuel. There's more lactic acid that builds up. You know, the cardio has to be on point. And it's difficult to carry that extra weight around, whether it's fat or muscle. You know, he expends more energy carrying that extra weight around. But of course, then on the flip side, it translates to more power as well. If you've got a bigger frame, more muscle mass, it translates to more power. So, but if you don't have the cardio to deliver that power, that's when you can come unstuck as a heavyweight. Mika with the powerful punches, powerful drive as well due to those large muscular legs. He's able to drive his opponent back to the cage. Single leg now effortlessly as Trevor is struggling to keep in check with this fight with regards to cardio. 2 minutes left in round 3. This last heavyweight clash in the 2021 IMMAF Senior Junior World Cup, live from Prague. Miha again looking to advance his position. And the goal here is to win and move on to the next round. And fight for your place to fight for bronze, silver or gold. And often we see a more economical approach early on in the competition. Conservation of energy, the economy of movement, excuse me. Miha did a great job of driving all of his weight on Trevor, forcing Trevor to hold that weight as well, which in turn further saps his cardio. 50 seconds left now in round 3. Miha looking for the ground and pound. Trevor throwing in some punches for good measure off of his back. But the bigger picture is here to get to his feet or try and get in the top position. Kimura here from Trevor. He could crank that behind here. The cage is going to block him. Oh, that would look very, very tight. The cage just served as a blockade for Trevor there and helped Miha. Could have seen a finish towards the end of round 3. Miha's going to finish strong here. He's going to keep his arms away from those Kimuras, down the ground and pound towards the end of the round. Great performance from these two heavyweights, but you could argue here a strong case that it was Miha that charged and imposed his will the most here. Look at these big punishing headshots and body shots, and Miha just drives back his opponent to the cage. There was the Kimura that would have easily been a sweep at least if it wasn't for the cage helping Miha stay on the top, in the top position. But we go to a judge's scorecard to render the decision of the last fight of the day on this cage. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, with more fights.
And after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. For the winner by unanimous decision, in the blue corner representing Slovenia, Miha.
And as expected, Miha Fricek from Slovenia elevates and moves on to the next stage. I've been Dean Minhat here from Cage 2 of the 2021 IMMAF Senior and Junior World Cup live from Prague. Join us tomorrow for more action on IMMAF.tv.